feels amazing. It feels like I've been reliving my old run on the VCT 2021, and it feels nice to see some new names in the VALORANT Esports scene.
Sobrang exciting niya kasi first time ko sa VCT and yung feeling na gustong-gusto kong mag-compete. Before kasi talagang napapanood ko lang sila and sobrang naiinggit ako kasi gustong-gusto ko rin dumaro sa ganitong league and ngayon part na ako ng VCTPH.
The preparations I have made for VCT is we have been grinding scrimmages a lot, and I've been playing Valorant so much lately that it doesn't even burn me out. Yun, last year, sobrang ganda ng run namin kaso nagkaroon kami ng problema, which is yung overplay. So, minake sure namin na ibabalance namin lahat and nag-usap kami na hindi dapat sobra at make sure namin na hindi dapat kulang din. So, hindi dapat kulang, hindi rin sobra. Balance lang talaga.
One player para sa akin si Mojer kasi feeling ko nakalaban ko yung younger version ng sarili ko.
One VCT player, I say it's Hydra from Abaddon Esports kasi sobrang bata niya and he got a lot of potential and I know na nag-aaral pa rin siya. But I also know na if you focus playing Valorant, mas malayo yung mararating niya talaga.
JAR next year, I think. Kasi ang lakas ng presensya nila, tapos sobrang strong nung individually nila. So parang pag napatay mo sila o kaya nagulangan mo sila, parang ang sarap sa pakiramdam. Hopefully makapasok kami ng playoffs, tapos makakuha kami ng titles. Then sana sa susunod na split to naman, sana yun nga, manalo ulit kami ganun para makalipad naman. Matupad yung pangarap.
Feeling ko anong yanig sa amin is yung samahan namin as a team. Sa in-game para kami magkakapatid. Kaya na-apply din namin yun sa in-game. Kaya sobrang solid ang chemistry namin.
Gusto ko lang magpasalamat sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa buong team. Sobrang appreciated namin kayo ng buong SR.
Simula sa pamilya ko, sa mga kaibigan ko, sobrang thankful kami buong team kasi yung kahit konting suporta lang ma-feel talaga namin. Kaya wala akong iba sasabihin kundi pasasalamat. Thank you so much.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
Hi everyone, my name is Maxi.
Hi, I am Mid.
Hi, I'm Patman.
Hi, I am Senior Carl.
I am Jin.
Hi, I'm 2766 and we are
SR Nacague. Feels amazing. It feels like I've been reliving my old run on the VCT 2021, and it feels nice to see some new names in the VALORANT Esports scene.
Sobrang exciting niya kasi first time ko sa VCT and yung feeling na gustong-gusto kong mag-compete. Before kasi talagang napapanood ko lang sila and sobrang naiinggit ako kasi gustong-gusto ko rin dumaro sa ganitong league and ngayon part na ako ng VCTPH.
The preparations I have made for VCT is we have been grinding scrimmages a lot, and I've been playing Valorant so much lately that it doesn't even burn me out. Yun, last year, sobrang ganda ng run namin kaso nagkaroon kami ng problema which is yung overplay. So, minake sure namin na ibabalance namin lahat and nag-usap-usap kami na hindi dapat sobra at make sure namin na hindi dapat kulang din. So, hindi dapat kulang, hindi rin sobra. Balance lang talaga.
One player para sa akin, si Mojer. Kasi feeling ko nakalaban ko yung younger version ng sarili ko.
One VCT player, I say it's Hydra from Abaddon Esports. Kasi sobrang bata niya and he got a lot of potential. And I know na nag-aaral pa rin siya. But I also know na if you focus playing Valorant, mas malayo yung mararating niya talaga.
Jar next year, team. Kasi ang lakas ng presensya nila, tapos sobrang strong nung individually nila. So parang pag napatay mo sila o kaya nagulangan mo sila, parang ang sarap sa pakiramdam. Hopefully makapasok kami ng playoffs, tapos makakuha kami ng titles. Then sana sa susunod na split to naman, sana yun nga, manalo ulit kami ganun para makalipad naman. Matupad yung pangarap.
Ang feeling ko anong yanik sa amin is yung samahan namin as a team. Outside the game, para kami magkakapatid. Kaya na-apply din namin yun sa in-game, kaya sobrang solid ang chemistry namin.
Gusto ko lang magpasalamat sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa buong team. Sobrang appreciated namin kayo ng buong SR.
Simula sa sa pamilya ko, sa mga kaibigan ko, sobrang thankful kami buong team kasi yung kahit konting suporta lang mag-feel talaga namin. Kaya wala akong iba sasabihin kundi pasasalamat. Thank you so much.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
Hi everyone, my name is Maxi.
Hi, I am Mid.
Hi, I'm Patman.
Hi, I am Senior Carl.
I am Jinten.
Hi, I'm 2766 and we are
SR Nacague.
Feels amazing. It feels like I've been reliving my old run on the VCT 2021, and it feels nice to see some new names in the VALORANT Esports scene.
Sobrang exciting niya kasi first time ko sa VCT and yung feeling na gustong-gusto kong mag-compete. Before kasi talagang napapanood ko lang sila and sobrang naiingit ako kasi gustong-gusto ko rin lumaro sa ganitong league. And ngayon part na ako ng VCTPH.
The preparations I have made for VCT is we have been grinding scrimmages a lot, and I've been playing Valorant so much lately that it doesn't even burn me out.
Yun, last year, sobrang ganda ng run namin kaso nagkaroon kami ng problema which is yung overplay. So, minake sure namin na ibabalance namin lahat and nag-usap-usap kami na hindi dapat sobra at make sure namin na hindi dapat kulang din. So, hindi dapat kulang, hindi rin sobra. Balance lang talaga.
One player para sa akin, si Mojer. Kasi feeling ko nakalaban ko yung younger version ng sarili ko.
One VCT player, I say it's Hydra from Abaddon Esports. Kasi sobrang bata niya and he got a lot of potential. And I know na nag-aaral pa rin siya. But I also know na if you focus playing Valorant, mas malayo yung mararating niya talaga.
Jar next year, team. Kasi ang lakas ng presensya nila, tapos sobrang strong nung individually nila. So parang pag napatay mo sila o kaya nagulangan mo sila, parang ang sarap sa pakiramdam. Hopefully makapasok kami ng playoffs tapos makakuha kami ng titles. Then sana sa susunod na split to naman, sana yun nga, manalo ulit kami ganun para makalipad naman. Matupad yung pangarap.
Ang feeling ko anong nangyari sa amin is yung samahan namin as a team. Outside the game, para kami magkakapatid. Kaya na-apply din namin yun sa in-game, kaya sobrang solid ang chemistry namin.
Gusto ko lang magpasalamat sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa buong team. Sobrang appreciated namin kayo ng buong SR.
Simula sa sa pamilya ko, sa mga kaibigan ko, sobrang thankful kami buong team kasi yung kahit konting suporta lang mag-feel talaga namin. Kaya wala akong iba sasabihin kundi pasasalamat. Thank you so much.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
Hi everyone, my name is Maxi.
Hi, I am Mid.
Hi, I'm Patman.
Hi, I am Senior Carl.
I am Jane.
Hi, I'm 2766 and we are
SR Nacague.
Feels amazing. It feels like I've been reliving my old run on the VCT 2021, and it feels nice to see some new names in the VALORANT Esports scene.
Sobrang exciting niya kasi first time ko sa VCT and yung feeling na gustong-gusto kong mag-compete. Before kasi talagang napapanood ko lang sila and sobrang naiingit ako kasi gustong-gusto ko rin lumaro sa ganitong league. And ngayon part na ako ng VCTPH.
The preparations I have made for VCT is we have been grinding scrimmages a lot, and I've been playing Valorant so much lately that it doesn't even burn me out.
Yun, last year, sobrang ganda ng run namin kaso nagkaroon kami ng problema which is yung overplay. So, minake sure namin na ibabalance namin lahat and nag-usap kami na hindi dapat sobra at make sure namin na hindi dapat kulang din. So, hindi dapat kulang, hindi rin sobra. Balance lang talaga.
One player para sa akin, si Modger. Kasi feeling ko nakalaban ko yung younger version ng sarili ko.
One VCT player, I say it's Hydra from Abaddon Esports. Kasi sobrang bata niya and he got a lot of potential. And I know na nag-aaral pa rin siya. But I also know na if you focus playing Valorant, mas malayo yung mararating niya talaga.
JAR next year, team. Kasi ang lakas ng presensya nila, tapos sobrang strong ng individually nila. So parang pag napatay mo sila, kaya nagulangan mo sila, parang ang sarap sa pakiramdam. Hopefully makapasok kami ng playoffs, tapos makakuha kami ng titles. Then sana sa susunod na split to naman, sana yun nga, manalo ulit kami ganun para makalipad naman. Matupad yung pangarap.
Feeling ko anong nangyari sa amin is yung samahan namin as a team. Outside the game, para kami magkakapatid. Kaya na-apply din namin yun sa in-game, kaya sobrang solid ang chemistry namin.
Gusto ko lang magpasalamat sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa buong team. Sobrang appreciated namin kayo ng buong SR.
Simula sa pamilya ko, sa mga kaibigan ko, sobrang thankful kami buong team kasi yung kahit konting suporta lang mag-feel talaga namin. Kaya wala akong iba sasabihin kundi pasasalamat. Thank you so much.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
Hi everyone, my name is Maxi.
Hi, I am Mid.
Hi, I'm Patman.
Hi, I am Senior Carl.
I am Jin.
Hi, I'm 2766 and we are
SR Nacague.
Feels amazing. It feels like I've been reliving my old run on the VCT 2021, and it feels nice to see some new names in the VALORANT Esports scene.
Sobrang exciting niya kasi first time ko sa VCT and yung feeling na gustong-gusto kong mag-compete. Before kasi talagang napapanood ko lang sila and sobrang naiingit ako kasi gustong-gusto ko rin dumaro sa ganitong league. And ngayon part na ako ng VCTPH.
The preparations I have made for VCT is we have been grinding scrimmages a lot, and I've been playing Valorant so much lately that it doesn't even burn me out.
Yun, last year, sobrang ganda ng run namin kaso nagkaroon kami ng problema which is yung overplay. So, minake sure namin na ibabalance namin lahat and nag-usap kami na hindi dapat sobra at make sure namin na hindi dapat kulang din. So, hindi dapat kulang, hindi rin sobra. Balance lang talaga.
One player para sa akin, si Modger. Kasi feeling ko nakalaban ko yung younger version ng sarili ko.
One VCT player, I say it's Hydra from Abaddon Esports. Kasi sobrang bata niya and he got a lot of potential. And I know na nag-aaral pa rin siya. But I also know na if you focus playing Valorant, mas malayo yung mararating niya talaga.
JAR next year, team. Kasi ang lakas ng presensya nila, tapos sobrang strong ng individually nila. So parang pag napatay mo sila o kaya nagulangan mo sila, parang ang sarap sa pakiramdam. Hopefully makapasok kami ng playoffs, tapos makakuha kami ng titles. Then sana sa susunod na split to naman, sana yun nga, manalo ulit kami ganun para makalipad naman. Matupad yung pangarap.
feeling ko anong yanik sa amin is yung samahan namin as a team. Outside the game, para kami magkakapatid. Kaya na-apply din namin yun sa in-game, kaya sobrang solid ang chemistry namin.
Gusto ko lang magpasalamat sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa buong team. Sobrang appreciated namin kayo ng buong SR.
Simula sa sa pamilya ko, sa mga kaibigan ko, sobrang thankful kami buong team kasi yung kahit konting suporta lang ma-feel talaga namin. Kaya wala akong iba sasabihin kundi pasasalamat. Thank you so much.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
Hi everyone, my name is Maxi.
Hi, I am Mid.
Hi, I'm Patman.
Hi, I am Senior Carl.
I am Jin.
Hi, I'm 2766 and we are
SR Nacague.
Feels amazing. It feels like I've been reliving my old run on the VCT 2021, and it feels nice to see some new names in the VALORANT Esports scene.
Sobrang exciting niya kasi first time ko sa VCT and yung feeling na gustong-gusto kong mag-compete. Before kasi talagang napapanood ko lang sila And sobrang naiingit ako kasi gusto ko rin lumaro sa gantong league. And ngayon part na ako ng VCTPH.
The preparations I have made for VCT is we have been grinding scrimmages a lot, and I've been playing VALORANT so much lately that it doesn't even burn me out.
Yun, last year, sobrang ganda ng run namin kaso nagkaroon kami ng problema which is yung overplay. So, minake sure namin na ibabalance namin lahat and nag-usap-usap kami na hindi dapat sobra at make sure namin na hindi dapat kulang din. So, hindi dapat kulang, hindi rin sobra. Balance lang talaga.
One player para sa akin si Modger kasi feeling ko nakalaban ko yung younger version ng sarili ko.
One VCT player, I say it's Hydra from Abaddon Esports kasi sobrang bata niya and he got a lot of potential, and I know na nag-aaral pa rin siya. But I also know na if you focus playing Valorant, mas malayo yung mararating niya talaga.
JAR next year, I think. Kasi ang lakas ng presensya nila, tapos sobrang strong nung individually nila. So parang pag napatay mo sila, kaya nagulangan mo sila, parang ang sarap sa pakiramdam. Hopefully makapasok kami ng playoffs, tapos makakuha kami ng titles. Then sana sa susunod na split to naman, sana yun nga, manalo ulit kami, ganun, para makalipad naman. Matupad yung pangarap.
Feeling ko anong unique sa amin is yung samahan namin as a team. Outside the game, para kami magkakapatid. Kaya na-apply din namin yun sa in-game, kaya sobrang solid ang chemistry namin.
Gusto ko lang magpasalamat sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa buong team. Sobrang appreciated namin kayo ng buong SR.
Simula sa sa pamilya ko, sa mga kaibigan ko, sobrang thankful kami buong team kasi yung kahit konting suporta lang ma-feel talaga namin. Kaya wala akong iba sasabihin kundi pasasalamat. Thank you so much.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
Hi everyone, my name is Maxi.
Hi, I am Mid.
Hi, I'm Patman.
Hi, I am Senior Carl.
I am Jin.
Hi, I'm 2766 and we are
SR Nacague.
Feels amazing. It feels like I've been reliving my old run on the VCT 2021, and it feels nice to see some new names in the VALORANT Esports scene.
Sobrang exciting niya kasi first time ko sa VCT, and yung feeling na gustong-gusto kong mag-compete. Before kasi talagang napapanood ko lang sila, and sobrang naiingit ako kasi gustong-gusto ko rin lumaro sa gantong league. And ngayon part na ako ng VCTPH.
The preparations I have made for VCT is we have been grinding scrimmages a lot, and I've been playing VALORANT so much lately that it doesn't even burn me out.
Yun, last year, sobrang ganda ng run namin kaso nagkaroon kami ng problema which is yung overplay. So, minake sure namin na ibabalance namin lahat and nag-usap-usap kami na hindi dapat sobra at make sure namin na hindi dapat kulang din. So, hindi dapat kulang, hindi rin sobra. Balance lang talaga.
One player para sa akin si Modger kasi feeling ko nakalaban ko yung younger version ng sarili ko.
One VCT player, I say it's Hydra from Abaddon Esports. Kasi sobrang bata niya and he got a lot of potential. And I know na nag-aaral pa rin siya. But I also know na if you focus playing Valorant, mas malayo yung mararating niya talaga.
JAR next year, I think. Kasi ang lakas ng presensya nila, tapos sobrang strong nung individually nila. So parang pag napatay mo sila o kaya nagulangan mo sila, parang ang sarap sa pakiramdam. Hopefully makapasok kami ng playoffs, tapos makakuha kami ng titles. Then sana sa susunod na split to naman, sana yun nga, manalo ulit kami ganun para makalipad naman. Matupad yung pangarap.
Ang feeling ko anong yanik sa amin is yung samahan namin as a team. Outside the game para kami magkakapatid. Kaya na-apply din namin yun sa in-game, kaya sobrang solid ang chemistry namin.
Gusto ko lang magpasalamat sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa buong team. Sobrang appreciated namin kayo ng buong SR.
Simula sa sa pamilya ko, sa mga kaibigan ko, sobrang thankful kami buong team kasi yung kahit konting suporta lang mag-feel talaga namin. Kaya wala akong iba sasabihin kundi pasasalamat. Thank you so much.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
Hi everyone, my name is Maxi.
Hi, I am Mid.
Hi, I'm Patman.
Hi, I am Senior Carl.
I am Jinten.
Hi, I'm 2766 and we are
SR Nacague.
Feels amazing. It feels like I've been reliving my old run on the VCT 2021, and it feels nice to see some new names in the VALORANT Esports scene.
Sobrang exciting niya kasi first time ko sa VCT and yung feeling na gusto kong mag-compete. Before kasi talagang napapanood ko lang sila and sobrang naiingit ako kasi gusto ko rin lumaro sa ganitong league. And ngayon part na ako ng VCTPH.
The preparations I have made for VCT is we have been grinding scrimmages a lot, and I've been playing Valorant so much lately that it doesn't even burn me out.
Yun, last year, sobrang ganda ng run namin kaso nagkaroon kami ng problema which is yung overplay. So, minake sure namin na ibabalance namin lahat and nag-usap-usap kami na hindi dapat sobra at make sure namin na hindi dapat kulang din. So, hindi dapat kulang, hindi rin sobra. Balance lang talaga.
One player para sa akin si Modger. Kasi feeling ko nakalaban ko yung younger version ng sarili ko.
One VCT player, I say it's Hydra from Abaddon Esports. Kasi sobrang bata niya and he got a lot of potential. And I know na nag-aaral pa rin siya. But I also know na if you focus playing Valorant, mas malayo yung mararating niya talaga.
JAR next year, I think. Kasi ang lakas ng presensya nila, tapos sobrang strong nung individually nila. So parang pag napatay mo sila o kaya nagulangan mo sila, parang ang sarap sa pakiramdam. Hopefully makapasok kami ng playoffs, tapos makakuha kami ng titles. Then sana sa susunod na split to naman, sana yun nga, manalo ulit kami ganun para makalipad naman. Matupad yung pangarap.
ang feeling ko anong yanik sa amin is yung samahan namin as a team. Outside the game para kami magkakapatid. Kaya na-apply din namin yun sa in-game, kaya sobrang solid ang chemistry namin.
Gusto Gusto ko lang magpasalamat sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa buong team. Sobrang appreciated namin kayo ng buong SR.
Simula sa sa pamilya ko, sa mga kaibigan ko, sobrang thankful kami buong team kasi yung kahit konting suporta lang ma-feel talaga namin. Kaya wala akong iba sasabihin kundi pasasalamat. Thank you so much.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
Hi everyone, my name is Maxi.
Hi, I am Mid.
Hi, I'm Patman.
Hi, I am Senior Carl.
I am Jin.
Hi, I'm 2766 and we are
SR Nacague.
Feels amazing. It feels like I've been reliving my old run on the VCT 2021, and it feels nice to see some new names in the VALORANT Esports scene.
Sobrang exciting niya kasi first time ko sa VCT and yung feeling na gustong-gusto kong mag-compete. Before kasi talagang napapanood ko lang sila and sobrang naiingit ako kasi gustong-gusto ko rin lumaro sa ganitong league. And ngayon part na ako ng VCTPH.
The preparations I have made for VCT is we have been grinding scrimmages a lot, and I've been playing Valorant so much lately that it doesn't even burn me out.
Yun, last year, sobrang ganda ng run namin kaso nagkaroon kami ng problema which is yung overplay. So, minake sure namin na ibabalance namin lahat and nag-usap-usap kami na hindi dapat sobra at make sure namin na hindi dapat kulang din. So, hindi dapat kulang, hindi rin sobra. Balance lang talaga.
One player para sa akin, si Modger. Kasi feeling ko nakalaban ko yung younger version ng sarili ko.
One VCT player, I say it's Hydra from Abaddon Esports kasi sobrang bata niya and he got a lot of potential, and I know na nag-aaral pa rin siya. But I also know na if you focus playing Valorant, mas malayo yung mararating niya talaga.
Jar next year, team. Kasi ang lakas ng presensya nila, tapos sobrang strong nung individually nila. So parang pag napatay mo sila, kaya nagulangan mo sila, parang ang sarap sa pakiramdam. Hopefully makapasok kami ng playoffs, tapos makakuha kami ng titles. Then sana sa susunod na split to naman, sana yun nga, manalo ulit kami, ganun, para makalipad naman. Matupad yung pangarap.
ang feeling ko anong nangyari sa amin is yung samahan namin as a team outside the game para kami magkakapatid. Kaya na-apply din namin yun sa in-game, kaya sobrang solid ang chemistry namin.
Gusto ko lang magpasalamat sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa buong team. Sobrang appreciated namin kayo ng buong SR.
Simula sa pamilya ko, sa mga kaibigan ko, sobrang thankful kami buong team kasi yung kahit konting suporta lang ma-feel talaga namin. Kaya wala akong iba sasabihin kundi pasasalamat. Thank you so much.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
Hi everyone, my name is Maxi.
Hi, I am Mid.
Hi, I'm Patman.
Hi, I am Senior Carl.
I am Jin.
Hi, I'm 2766 and we are
SR Nacague.
feels amazing. It feels like I've been reliving my old run on the VCT 2021, and it feels nice to see some new names in the VALORANT Esports scene.
Sobrang exciting niya kasi first time ko sa VCT and yung feeling na gustong-gusto kong mag-compete. Before kasi talagang napapanood ko lang sila and sobrang naiingit ako kasi gustong-gusto ko rin lumaro sa ganitong league. And ngayon part na ako ng VCTPH.
The preparations I have made for VCT is we have been grinding scrimmages a lot, and I've been playing Valorant so much lately that it doesn't even burn me out.
Yun, last year, sobrang ganda ng run namin kaso nagkaroon kami ng problema which is yung overplay. So, minake sure namin na ibabalance namin lahat and nag-usap kami na hindi dapat sobra at make sure namin na hindi dapat kulang din. So, hindi dapat kulang, hindi rin sobra. Balance lang talaga.
One player para sa akin si Modger kasi feeling ko nakalaban ko yung younger version ng sarili ko.
One VCT player, I say it's Hydra from Abaddon Esports kasi sobrang bata niya and he got a lot of potential and I know na nag-aaral pa rin siya. But I also know na if you focus playing Valorant, mas malayo yung mararating niya talaga.
Jar next year, I think. Kasi ang lakas ng presensya nila, tapos sobrang strong ng individually nila. So parang pag napatay mo sila, kaya nagulangan mo sila, parang ang sarap sa pakiramdam. Hopefully makapasok kami ng playoffs, tapos makakuha kami ng titles. Then sana sa susunod na split to naman, sana yun nga, manalo ulit kami, ganun, para makalipad naman. Matupad yung pangarap.
Ang feeling ko anong yanig sa amin is yung samahan namin as a team. Outside the game, para kami magkakapatid. Kaya na-apply din namin yun sa in-game, kaya sobrang solid ang chemistry namin.
Gusto ko lang magpasalamat sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa buong team. Sobrang appreciated namin kayo ng buong SR.
Simula sa pamilya ko, sa mga kaibigan ko, sobrang thankful kami buong team kasi yung kahit konting suporta lang mag-feel talaga namin. Kaya wala akong iba sasabihin kundi pasasalamat. Thank you so much.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
Hi everyone, my name is Maxi.
Hi, I am Mid.
Hi, I'm Patman.
Hi, I am Senior Carl.
I am Zin.
Hi, I'm 2766 and we are
SR Nacague.
Feels amazing. It feels like I've been reliving my old run on the VCT 2021, and it feels nice to see some new names in the VALORANT Esports scene.
Sobrang exciting niya kasi first time ko sa VCT and yung feeling na gustong-gusto kong mag-compete. Before kasi talagang napapanood ko lang sila and sobrang naiingit ako kasi gustong-gusto ko rin lumaro sa ganitong league. And ngayon part na ako ng VCTPH.
The preparations I have made for VCT is we have been grinding scrimmages a lot, and I've been playing Valorant so much lately that it doesn't even burn me out.
Yun, last year, sobrang ganda ng run namin kaso nagkaroon kami ng problema which is yung overplay. So minake sure namin na ibabalance namin lahat and nag-usap-usap kami na hindi dapat sobra at make sure namin na hindi dapat kulang din. So hindi dapat kulang, hindi rin sobra. Balance lang talaga.
One player para sa akin si Modger kasi feeling ko nakalaban ko yung younger version ng sarili ko.
One VCT player, I say it's Hydra from Abaddon Esports kasi sobrang bata niya and he got a lot of potential and I know na nag-aaral pa rin siya. But I also know na if you focus playing Valorant, mas malayo yung mararating niya talaga.
Jar next year, team. Kasi ang lakas ng presensya nila, tapos sobrang strong ng individually nila. So parang pag napatay mo sila, kaya nagulangan mo sila, parang ang sarap sa pakiramdam. Hopefully makapasok kami ng playoffs, tapos makakuha kami ng titles. Then sana sa susunod na split to naman, sana yun nga, manalo ulit kami, ganun, para makalipad naman. Matupad yung pangarap.
Ang feeling ko anong nangyari sa amin is yung samahan namin sa team. Outside the game, para kami magkakapatid. Kaya na-apply din namin yun sa in-game, kaya sobrang solid ang chemistry namin.
Gusto ko lang magpasalamat sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa buong team. Sobrang appreciated namin kayo ng buong SR.
Simula sa pamilya ko, sa mga kaibigan ko, sobrang thankful kami buong team kasi yung kahit konting suporta lang ma-feel talaga namin. Kaya wala akong iba sasabihin kundi pasasalamat. Thank you so much.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
Hi everyone, my name is Maxi.
Hi, I am Mid.
Hi, I'm Patman.
Hi, I am Senior Carl.
I am Jin.
Hi, I'm 2766 and we are
SR Nacague.
Feels amazing. It feels like I've been reliving my old run on the VCT 2021 and it feels nice to see some new names in the VALORANT Esports scene.
Sobrang exciting niya kasi first time ko sa VCT and yung feeling na gusto kong mag-compete. Before kasi talagang napapanood ko lang sila and sobrang naiingit ako kasi gusto ko rin lumaro sa ganitong league and ngayon part na ako ng VCTPH.
The preparations I have made for VCT is we have been grinding scrimmages a lot and I've been playing Valorant so much lately that it doesn't even burn me out.
Yun, last year, sobrang ganda ng run namin kaso nagkaroon kami ng problema which is yung overplay. So minake sure namin na ibabalance namin lahat and nag-usap-usap kami na hindi dapat sobra at make sure namin na hindi dapat kulang din. So hindi dapat kulang, hindi rin sobra. Balance lang talaga.
One player para sa akin si Modger kasi feeling ko nakalaban ko yung younger version ng sarili ko.
One VCT player, I say it's Hydra from Abaddon Esports kasi sobrang bata niya and he got a lot of potential and I know na nag-aaral pa rin siya. But I also know na if you focus playing Valorant, mas malayo yung mararating niya talaga.
Jar next year, team. Kasi ang lakas ng presensya nila, tapos sobrang strong ng individually nila. So parang pag napatay mo sila, kaya nagulangan mo sila, parang ang sarap sa pakiramdam. Hopefully makapasok kami ng playoffs tapos makakuha kami ng titles. Then sana sa susunod na split to naman, sana yun nga, manalo ulit kami ganun para makalipad naman. Matupad yung pangarap.
Ang feeling ko anong yanig sa amin is yung samahan namin as a team. Outside the game para kami magkakapatid. Kaya na-apply din namin yun sa in-game. Kaya sobrang solid ang chemistry namin.
Gusto ko lang magpasalamat sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa buong team. Sobrang appreciated namin kayo ng buong SR.
Simula sa sa pamilya ko, sa mga kaibigan ko, sobrang thankful kami buong team kasi yung kahit konting suporta lang ma-feel talaga namin. Kaya wala akong iba sasabihin kundi pasasalamat. Thank you so much.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
Hi everyone, my name is Maxi.
Hi, I am Mid.
Hi, I'm Patman.
Hi, I am Senior Carl.
I am Jin.
Hi, I'm 2766 and we are
SR Nacague.
Feels amazing. It feels like I've been reliving my old run on the VCT 2021, and it feels nice to see some new names in the VALORANT Esports scene.
Sobrang exciting niya kasi first time ko sa VCT and yung feeling na gustong-gusto kong mag-compete. Before kasi talagang napapanood ko lang sila and sobrang naiingit ako kasi gustong-gusto ko rin lumaro sa ganitong league. And ngayon part na ako ng VCTPH.
The preparations I have made for VCT is we have been grinding scrimmages a lot, and I've been playing Valorant so much lately that it doesn't even burn me out.
Yun, last year, sobrang ganda ng run namin kaso nagkaroon kami ng problema which is yung overplay. So, minake sure namin na ibabalance namin lahat and nag-usap-usap kami na hindi dapat sobra at make sure namin na hindi dapat kulang din. So, hindi dapat kulang, hindi rin sobra. Balance lang talaga.
One player para sa akin, si Modger. Kasi feeling ko nakalaban ko yung younger version ng sarili ko.
One VCT player, I say it's Hydra from Abaddon Esports. Kasi sobrang bata niya and he got a lot of potential. And I know na nag-aaral pa rin siya. But I also know na if you focus playing Valorant, mas malayo yung mararating niya talaga.
JAR next year, team. Kasi ang lakas ng presensya nila, tapos sobrang strong nung individually nila. So parang pag napatay mo sila, kaya nagulangan mo sila, parang ang sarap sa pakiramdam. Hopefully makapasok kami ng playoffs, tapos makakuha kami ng titles. Then sana sa susunod na split to naman, sana yun nga, manalo ulit kami ganun para makalipad naman. Matupad yung pangarap.
Ang feeling ko anong yanig sa amin is yung samahan namin as a team. Outside the game para kami magkakapatid. Kaya na-apply din namin yun sa in-game. Kaya sobrang solid ang chemistry namin.
Gusto ko lang magpasalamat sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa buong team. Sobrang appreciated namin kayo ng buong SR.
Simula sa pamilya ko, sa mga kaibigan ko, sobrang thankful kami buong team kasi yung kahit konting suporta lang ma-feel talaga namin. Kaya wala akong iba sasabihin kundi pasasalamat. Thank you so much.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
Hi everyone, my name is Maxi.
Hi, I am Mid.
Hi, I'm Patman.
Hi, I am Senior Carl.
I am Jin.
Hi, I'm 2766 and we are
SR Nacague.
Feels amazing. It feels like I've been reliving my old run on the VCT 2021, and it feels nice to see some new names in the VALORANT Esports scene.
Sobrang exciting niya kasi first time ko sa VCT and yung feeling na gusto kong mag-compete. Before kasi talagang napapanood ko lang sila and sobrang naiingit ako kasi gusto ko rin lumaro sa ganitong league. And ngayon part na ako ng VCTPH.
The preparations I have made for VCT is we have been grinding scrimmages a lot, and I've been playing Valorant so much lately that it doesn't even burn me out.
Yun, last year, sobrang ganda ng run namin kaso nagkaroon kami ng problema which is yung overplay. So, minake sure namin na ibabalance namin lahat and nag-usap kami na hindi dapat sobra at make sure namin na hindi dapat kulang din. So, hindi dapat kulang, hindi rin sobra. Balance lang talaga.
One player para sa akin si Modger kasi feeling ko nakalaban ko yung younger version ng sarili ko.
One VCT player, I say it's Hydra from Abaddon Esports kasi sobrang bata niya and he got a lot of potential, and I know na nag-aaral pa rin siya. But I also know na if you focus playing Valorant, mas malayo yung mararating niya talaga.
Jar next year, team. Kasi ang lakas ng presensya nila, tapos sobrang strong ng individually nila. So parang pag napatay mo sila, kaya nagulangan mo sila, parang ang sarap sa pakiramdam. Hopefully makapasok kami ng playoffs, tapos makakuha kami ng titles. Then sana sa susunod na split to naman, sana yun nga, manalo ulit kami, ganun, para makalipad naman. Matupad yung pangarap.
ang feeling ko anong nangyari sa amin is yung samahan namin as a team outside the game para kami magkakapatid. Kaya na-apply din namin yun sa in-game, kaya sobrang solid ang chemistry namin.
Gusto ko lang magpasalamat sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa buong team. Sobrang appreciated namin kayo ng buong SR.
Simula sa sa pamilya ko, sa mga kaibigan ko, sobrang thankful kami buong team kasi yung kahit konting suporta lang mag-feel talaga namin. Kaya wala akong iba sasabihin kundi pasasalamat. Thank you so much.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
Hi everyone, my name is Maxi.
Hi, I am Mid.
Hi, I'm Patman.
Hi, I am Senior Carl.
I am Jin.
Hi, I'm 2766 and we are
SR Nacague.
Feels amazing. It feels like I've been reliving my old run on the VCT 2021, and it feels nice to see some new names in the VALORANT Esports scene.
Sobrang exciting niya kasi first time ko sa VCT and yung feeling na gusto kong mag-compete. Before kasi talagang napapanood ko lang sila And sobrang naiingit ako kasi gusto ko rin lumaro sa ganitong league. And ngayon part na ako ng VCTPH.
The preparations I have made for VCT is we have been grinding scrimmages a lot, and I've been playing VALORANT so much lately that it doesn't even burn me out.
Yun, last year, sobrang ganda ng run namin kaso nagkaroon kami ng problema which is yung overplay. So, minake sure namin na ibabalance namin lahat and nag-usap-usap kami na hindi dapat sobra at make sure namin na hindi dapat kulang din. So, hindi dapat kulang, hindi rin sobra. Balance lang talaga.
One player para sa akin si Modger kasi feeling ko nakalaban ko yung younger version ng sarili ko.
One VCT player, I say it's Hydra from Abaddon Esports kasi sobrang bata niya and he got a lot of potential, and I know na nag-aaral pa rin siya. But I also know na if you focus playing Valorant, mas malayo yung mararating niya talaga.
Jar next year, team. Kasi ang lakas ng presensya nila, tapos sobrang strong ng individually nila. So parang pag napatay mo sila o kaya nagulangan mo sila, parang ang sarap sa pakiramdam. Hopefully makapasok kami ng playoffs, tapos makakuha kami ng titles. Then sana sa susunod na split to naman, sana yun nga, manalo ulit kami ganun para makalipad naman. Matupad yung pangarap.
Feeling ko anong yanik sa amin is yung samahan namin as a team. Outside the game, para kami magkakapatid. Kaya na-apply din namin yun sa in-game, kaya sobrang solid ang chemistry namin.
Gusto ko lang magpasalamat sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa buong team. Sobrang appreciated namin kayo ng buong SR.
Simula sa pamilya ko, sa mga kaibigan ko, sobrang thankful kami buong team kasi yung kahit konting suporta lang mag-feel talaga namin. Kaya wala akong iba sasabihin kundi pasasalamat. Thank you so much.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
Hi everyone, my name is Maxi.
Hi, I am Mid.
Hi, I'm Patman.
Hi, I am Senior Carl.
I am Jayden.
Hi, I'm 2766 and we are
SR Nacague.
Feels amazing. It feels like I've been reliving my old run on the VCT 2021, and it feels nice to see some new names in the VALORANT Esports scene.
Sobrang exciting niya kasi first time ko sa VCT, and yung feeling na gusto kong mag-compete. Before kasi talagang napapanood ko lang sila, and sobrang naiingit ako kasi gusto ko rin lumaro sa ganitong league. And ngayon part na ako ng VCTPH.
The preparations I have made for VCT is we have been grinding scrimmages a lot, and I've been playing VALORANT so much lately that it doesn't even burn me out.
Yun, last year, sobrang ganda ng run namin kaso nagkaroon kami ng problema which is yung overplay. So, minake sure namin na ibabalance namin lahat and nag-usap-usap kami na hindi dapat sobra at make sure namin na hindi dapat kulang din. So, hindi dapat kulang, hindi rin sobra. Balance lang talaga.
One player para sa akin si Modger kasi feeling ko nakalaban ko yung younger version ng sarili ko.
One VCT player, I say it's Hydra from Abaddon Esports. Kasi sobrang bata niya and he got a lot of potential. And I know na nag-aaral pa rin siya. But I also know na if you focus playing Valorant, mas malayo yung mararating niya talaga.
JAR next year, I think. Kasi ang lakas ng presensya nila, tapos sobrang strong nung individually nila. So parang pag napatay mo sila, kaya nagulangan mo sila, parang ang sarap sa pakiramdam. Hopefully makapasok kami ng playoffs, tapos makakuha kami ng titles. Then sana sa susunod na split to naman, sana yun nga, manalo ulit kami, ganun, para makalipad naman. Matupad yung pangarap.
Ang feeling ko anong yanig sa amin is yung samahan namin as a team. Outside the game, para kami magkakapatid. Kaya na-apply din namin yun sa in-game, kaya sobrang solid ang chemistry namin.
Gusto ko lang magpasalamat sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa buong team. Sobrang appreciated namin kayo ng buong SR.
Simula sa pamilya ko, sa mga kaibigan ko, sobrang thankful kami, buong team. Kasi yung kahit konting suporta lang, ma-feel talaga namin. Kaya wala akong iba sasabihin kundi pasasalamat. Thank you so much.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
Hi everyone, my name is Maxi.
Hi, I am Mid.
Hi, I'm Patman.
Hi, I am Senior Carl.
I am Jaden.
Hi, I'm 2766 and we are
SR Nacague.
Feels amazing. It feels like I've been reliving my old run on the VCT 2021, and it feels nice to see some new names in the VALORANT Esports scene.
Sobrang exciting niya kasi first time ko sa VCT and yung feeling na gustong-gusto kong mag-compete. Before kasi talagang napapanood ko lang sila and sobrang naiingit ako kasi gustong-gusto ko rin lumaro sa ganitong league. And ngayon part na ako ng VCTPH.
The preparations I have made for VCT is we have been grinding scrimmages a lot, and I've been playing Valorant so much lately that it doesn't even burn me out.
Yun, last year, sobrang ganda ng run namin kaso nagkaroon kami ng problema which is yung overplay. So, minake sure namin na ibabalance namin lahat and nag-usap kami na hindi dapat sobra at make sure namin na hindi dapat kulang din. So, hindi dapat kulang, hindi rin sobra. Balance lang talaga.
One player para sa akin, si Modger. Kasi feeling ko nakalaban ko yung younger version ng sarili ko.
One VCT player, I say it's Hydra from Abaddon Esports. Kasi sobrang bata niya and he got a lot of potential. And I know na nag-aaral pa rin siya. But I also know na if you focus playing Valorant, mas malayo yung mararating niya talaga.
JAR next year, I think. Kasi ang lakas ng presensya nila, tapos sobrang strong nung individually nila. So parang pag napatay mo sila, kaya nagulangan mo sila, parang ang sarap sa pakiramdam. Hopefully makapasok kami ng playoffs, tapos makakuha kami ng titles. Then sana sa susunod na split to naman, sana yun nga, manalo ulit kami, ganun, para makalipad naman. Matupad yung pangarap.
Ang feeling ko anong yanig sa amin is yung samahan namin as a team. Outside the game, para kami magkakapatid. Kaya na-apply din namin yun sa in-game, kaya sobrang solid ang chemistry namin.
Gusto Gusto ko lang magpasalamat sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa buong team. Sobrang appreciated namin kayo ng buong SR.
Simula sa sa pamilya ko, sa mga kaibigan ko, sobrang thankful kami buong team kasi yung kahit konting suporta lang ma-feel talaga namin. Kaya wala akong iba sasabihin kundi pasasalamat. Thank you so much.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
Hi everyone, my name is Maxi.
Hi, I am Mid.
Hi, I'm Patman.
Hi, I am Senior Carl.
I am Zin.
Hi, I'm 2766 and we are
SR Nacague.
Feels amazing. It feels like I've been reliving my old run on the VCT 2021, and it feels nice to see some new names in the VALORANT Esports scene.
Sobrang exciting niya kasi first time ko sa VCT and yung feeling na gustong-gusto kong mag-compete. Before kasi talagang napapanood ko lang sila and sobrang naiingit ako kasi gustong-gusto ko rin lumaro sa ganitong league. And ngayon part na ako ng VCTPH.
The preparations I have made for VCT is we have been grinding scrimmages a lot, and I've been playing Valorant so much lately that it doesn't even burn me out.
Yun, last year, sobrang ganda ng run namin kaso nagkaroon kami ng problema which is yung overplay. So, minake sure namin na ibabalance namin lahat and nag-usap-usap kami na hindi dapat sobra at make sure namin na hindi dapat kulang din. So, hindi dapat kulang, hindi rin sobra. Balance lang talaga.
One player para sa akin, si Mojer. Kasi feeling ko nakalaban ko yung younger version ng sarili ko.
One VCT player, I say it's Hydra from Abaddon Esports. Kasi sobrang bata niya and he got a lot of potential. And I know na nag-aaral pa rin siya. But I also know na if you focus playing Valorant, mas malayo yung mararating niya talaga.
Jar next year, I think. Kasi ang lakas ng presensya nila, tapos sobrang strong nung individually nila. So parang pag napatay mo sila o kaya nagulangan mo sila, parang ang sarap sa pakiramdam. Hopefully makapasok kami ng playoffs, tapos makakuha kami ng titles. Then sana sa susunod na split to naman, sana yun nga, manalo ulit kami ganun para makalipad naman. Matupad yung pangarap.
ang feeling ko anong yanik sa amin is yung samahan namin as a team. Outside the game, para kami magkakapatid. Kaya na-apply din namin yun sa in-game, kaya sobrang solid ang chemistry namin.
Gusto ko lang magpasalamat sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa buong team. Sobrang appreciated namin kayo ng buong SR.
Simula sa pamilya ko, sa mga kaibigan ko, sobrang thankful kami buong team kasi yung kahit konting suporta lang ma-feel talaga namin. Kaya wala akong iba sasabihin kundi pasasalamat. Thank you so much.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
Hi everyone, my name is Maxi.
Hi, I am Mid.
Hi, I'm Patman.
Hi, I am Senior Carl.
I am Zin.
Hi, I'm 2766 and we are
SR Nacague.
amazing. It feels like I've been reliving my old run on the VCT 2021, and it feels nice to see some new names in the VALORANT Esports scene.
Sobrang exciting niya kasi first time ko sa VCT and yung feeling na gustong-gusto kong mag-compete. Before kasi talagang napapanood ko lang sila and sobrang naiingit ako kasi gustong-gusto ko rin lumaro sa ganitong league. And ngayon part na ako ng VCTPH.
The preparations I have made for VCT is we have been grinding scrimmages a lot, and I've been playing VALORANT so much lately that it doesn't even burn me out.
Yun, last year, sobrang ganda ng run namin kaso nagkaroon kami ng problema which is yung overplay. So, minake sure namin na ibabalance namin lahat and nag-usap-usap kami na hindi dapat sobra at make sure namin na hindi dapat kulang din. So, hindi dapat kulang, hindi rin sobra. Balance lang talaga.
One player para sa akin si Modger kasi feeling ko nakalaban ko yung younger version ng sarili ko.
One VCT player, I say it's Hydra from Abaddon Esports kasi sobrang bata niya and he got a lot of potential and I know na nag-aaral pa rin siya. But I also know na if you focus playing Valorant, mas malayo yung mararating niya talaga.
Jar next year, team. Kasi ang lakas ng presensya nila, tapos sobrang strong ng individually nila. So parang pag napatay mo sila, kaya nagulangan mo sila, parang ang sarap sa pakiramdam. Hopefully makapasok kami ng playoffs, tapos makakuha kami ng titles. Then sana sa susunod na split to naman, sana yun nga, manalo ulit kami, ganun, para makalipad naman. Matupad yung pangarap.
Feeling ko anong nangyari sa amin is yung samahan namin as a team. Outside the game, para kami magkakapatid. Kaya na-apply din namin yun sa in-game, kaya sobrang solid ang chemistry namin.
Gusto ko lang magpasalamat sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa buong team. Sobrang appreciated namin kayo ng buong SR.
Simula sa pamilya ko, sa mga kaibigan ko, sobrang thankful kami buong team kasi yung kahit konting suporta lang ma-feel talaga namin. Kaya wala akong iba sasabihin kundi pasasalamat. Thank you so much.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Hi, I'm Papi Chulo.
I am NDG.
I'm Modger.
I'm Wits. I'm Ja. And we are NAOS. Yung feeling ko coming dito sa VCT is excited. Excited kasi akong bumawi kasi last VCT run namin is hindi kami nag-champion. So ngayon, confident ako na kaya namin mag-champion ngayon.
Happy ako na makapag-compete ulit ako this Challengers League kasi bagong roster din eh.
I feel extremely excited kasi first time ko pong makapasok sa main event ng VCTPH. And may chance na pong makalaban yung mga big teams dito sa Pilipinas.
Yung preparations na ginawa namin this coming VCT is nagpa-practice kami and scrims. And since bago kaming roster, pinapractice din namin yung team chemistry. And pinapanood din namin yung mga VODs ng mga makakalaban namin para may insights naman kami sa mga ginagawa nila.
After nung sa Sibol, nag-usap-usap po kami and it served as a wake-up call. So abangan nyo na lang po kami sa mga next namin na laban sa VCT para mapakita po namin kung paano kami nag-improve sa team.
Our team is a good mix of veterans and new bloods, and our team chemistry bond is like no other. And lastly, I can say our preparations for this tournament is beyond what other teams can commit. And this VCTPH 2023, we will fly high.
Ang masasabi ko lang, ang pinagkaiba namin dun sa ibang teams is dito kasi para kaming magkakapamilya dito. So dito parang alam namin kung ano yung weakness ng isa't isa, alam namin kung ano yung strength ng isa't isa kasi open kami to each others. Ayun. So gusto ko lang sana mag-thank you sa mga fans na nagtitiwala sa NAOS and also sa mga fans ko dati pa. And hindi kayo madi-disappoint sa akin and sa amin kasi gagawin namin yung best namin talaga para dalhin yung team na to sa international stage. At saka, don't worry guys, magkakaroon pa tayo ng 8-8 sa future. Yeah.
So guys, please support us this coming VCTPH 2023 and hopefully we meet your expectations and we'll do our best as a team.
Hi, I'm Asta.
Slatom 999.
I'm Exotic.
I'm Hydra.
I'm Rababs.
I'm V Black. And we are
Abaddon. It feels really good to be back. Last year I played with LFO with the current Oasis players right now, Daximov and Nexi. Now I'm playing with this new team, Abaddon Abyss, and we are called as the fastest rising team in the PH. And I'm really happy that I'm back in the PH scene.
So, the feeling na part na kami ng VCTPH ngayon is very parang nervous kami kasi we are new to the scene.
I'm excited because my team is new and we're going to playoffs and we're doing our best.
We are proud to ourselves because we made it. Yay!
After we won against SRD, we suddenly come to a decision to do a bootcamp.
1 week lang yung preparation namin kasi nagpa-process kami sa enrollment namin for school and some of them galing sa bakasyon.
And I am like from the far left side of Cebu City and the bootcamp is like the far right side in Lapu-Lapu. And my manager, Anakin, tried to convince my mom really hard so I can't get like to play in the bootcamp.
The technical issues that we encountered was internet problems and PC problems. That's why we moved to a bootcamp to V Black's house, and having a coach as well helps us a lot.
I look up to Ayo because dami niyang tinuro sa akin and at the same time gusto siyang matalo this VCTPH.
Our age is on 16 to 20 and we are against the veterans in this VCT run.
Ganon yung team, di lang ganon nag-give up. Nagta-try hard kami, tas di namin inasahan na mag-Cinderella run kami.
Disclaimer, please wag po gayahin. We are just a bunch of students na nagka-cutting tapos here we are! De, joke lang. Ano talaga kami, mga valedictorian sa school. Lalo na ako, napaka-talino ko. Smart kaya IGL.
Play harder. Don't forget to study hard. And to my friends, watch me grow.
Thank you for supporting us day one until here. Thank you for being there for us and we will do better in our games.
Hi, I'm Blurred.
Hi, I'm Derek.
Hi, I'm Micro.
Hi, I'm Kevzi.
Hi, my name is Yanagi and we are Action
PH.
I just feel excitement more than anything.
I feel so thrilled to compete against with the other teams.
So much has changed throughout the many months I've missed, and I just want to prove that despite being inactive for so long, I still have what it takes to be on top.
Since we are a new team, we mainly focus on our team chemistry.
We focus more on our fundamentals, aim, and communication.
Watching VODs together.
Because we only practice less than a month, so we focus more on that, the basics of how we played Valorant. Less than a month kami nag-form. So yung mga struggles namin is yung paano namin na-execute yung mga strategy namin. Tapos yung previous tournament namin is parang medyo pumalpak kami kasi since hindi kami experienced sa pagsasama naming lahat. So parang nagkakamali kami. Pero at least napansin naman agad namin yon before mag-VCT. So na-polish naman namin.
The player I look up or team that I look up to VCT 2023 is Team NAOS PH.
It's more of the NAOS core trio of Wits, Ja, and Papi Chulo because they have been my teammates for a long time, and I'm just excited to be in the same server with them again.
Thank you for your continuous support in Action PH.
We will do our best individually and as a team.
Please continue to support us in VCT 2023. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Marky.
Hi, I'm Waldorio.
Hello, I'm Nexi.
Hi, I am Georgie.
Hi, I'm Drax.
Oasis Gaming. Excited po kasi yung mga upcoming matches namin, feeling ko malalakas yung mga kalaban namin kaya challenging.
Another achievement for myself, saka another opportunity para mapatunayan namin na kaya namin maging #1 sa Pinas.
Preparations for VCT. We have 3 coaches. We scrim 3 times a day, around like 8 hours, and I made lineups for my role.
One main problem that our team encountered would be chemistry as a whole, since we all came from different teams and we were fairly new. How we overcame them was to just keep practicing and play.
Do or Die never seemed this real. 2 linggo na lang ang natitira bago pa tayo mag-playoffs. Sino kaya ang mananatili dito sa labanan natin? Nako, kung ako sa inyo, wag na wag kayong kukurap dahil magsisimula na ang day number 9 ng VCT Philippines.
Another one, and there you go, Kuya Yowie. There's stopping this man. With the plants, and it's 2 already going down to the ground. Thinking it, Ethan's gonna go for it, and Maidflix crawls his way to the clutch.
Mag-iisang linggo pa lang tayong hindi nagkikita-kita. Well, ang dami na agad nagbago dito sa VCTPH. Pero bago pa natin simulan ang discussion natin dyan, ipapakilala ko muna kayo sa ating panel for the day. Ako nga pala si Likeable, ang inyong host, at kasama ko ngayon si Fluffy02, pati na rin si Rico. Guys, pag-usapan na natin to agad-agad. Meron tayong mga changes dito, specifically sa mapa. Fluffy, who do you think is gonna be the first team that's gonna be bringing out either the Split or the Lotus?
I think that at least with our current matchup, we have Abaddon Abyss against NAOS Esports. And in other events, we've seen NAOS Esports play the Lotus map. So I think it's one of the maps that, since they have that experience, it'll probably be them out of these two teams that will really try and test it out here on the VCT.
I think talaga yung syempre mga experience na, especially when we look at the previous tournaments, I believe we saw NAOS also is able to dish out and have a lot of plays when it came to the Lotus map. So excited din ako to see Split come around, especially nakita natin na Breeze, it feels like Breeze has been a comfort for some of the teams, especially when we look at, I suppose, the bottom three on the standing. So excited ako to see the adjustments.
Medyo delikado nga yung mga nasa baba. Kailangan talaga nilang i-adjust yung mga bagay-bagay at kailangan ilabas na nila yung mga pocket shots nila na may lie in the maps that we're gonna be releasing this week. Pero bago pa ang lahat, panoorin muna natin yung mga highlights from the previous week para naman ma-refresh yung memory natin.
Wants to set up a wall, prevent them from actually crossing on through to the other side. But as the wall breaks, it's Second Love there with a takedown over onto the Rabbit. That's Hawks' screen providing coverage here for the Puggers. And they're in position now to try and set it up yet again. Putting that wall on the second floor. They know that Ness is going to be positioned of power. But Eugene Ness providing cover and providing protection. While this happens though, Second Love is on defuse duty. And they get away with it. Nicely done and a nice... But the first storm weathered and first strike here from Game of Alpha stopped by SR Nacague.
Look at the 4 players in Game Lab. It's not just peppered, they're seasoned at this point. Like salted.
With what?
With a bit of thyme, some marjoram, some basil. Just all, yeah, everything. They're very low at this point. Single Spectre can literally spread this entire team apart. Batman makes contact here with the rest of the team, and yeah,
I love the sightlines from from NAOS here. They just know that APH is just somewhere at B. There it is. Recon Dart pointed out. Nano Swarm. It's been planning on the side, but NDG can't really go for the punish. He has to deal with the one right in front of him already. That's going to be Micro. He's down. Reposition for Papichulo, and it's good. All right. It's all falling all around them, but they've already planted the spike. That's what's important. And this high tide is so dirty. It shows your head, doesn't show the opponents. And NDG picks up the 4K for a photo finish on this round, 4-10. There it is already. The charge up from Georgie. No, they're just delaying things even further. Exotic taking it into his own hands, playing by himself on Heaven as he waits for his team to come in. They're going to the meat grinder. Exotic's taking damage. And this is what I was kind of unsure about what's going to be happening, but they still make it work as Asta and Slatham slap away the hands of Oasis, reaching into the A site.
Again, the growing pains might still be apparent, but this is Evolution nonetheless. Exotic cannot find safety or a Zavi with a very, very well-timed stun. Still put a doorstop on the advance of Abaddon, trying not to get anything really with his bonus. And Zavi still wants to push a tempo, wants to push his luck. Thinking about flashing this. Is he going to commit? A little too late. That is going to force out the slow orb on the side of Abaddon. Now they have occupied mid, but nowhere else around the map. Only 2 of them. Or rather 3. Now reduced to 2. Zavi.
Ang ganda nga naman ng panimula dito sa weekend natin. Highlights kung highlights, action kung action, at lahat ng ito ay brought to us by our sponsor. So dahil dyan, maraming salamat sa Riot Games as well as Mineski Philippines for making this event possible for us.
We would also like to thank our official sponsor, Grab Unlimited. Celebrate your great wins with great food and enjoy free delivery today. Subscribe to Grab Unlimited right now for only 9 pesos for your first month.
And last but not the least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board.
Yan, maraming salamat sa kanila dahil we get to enjoy all of the action here in VALORANT Challengers Philippines in multiple formats as well dahil meron tayong English as well as Tagalog broadcast na pwedeng i-check out ng ating mga viewers dahil meron kayong options dito. Tulad yan ang sinabi ko dito, kung choosy ka, nako, you have choices over here. Meron tayong English broadcast over on Twitch and YouTube as well as a Filipino broadcast on Facebook and on YouTube. Ayan na yung mga links guys, kumpleto na. At dahil dyan, pwedeng na tayong magsimula dito sa discussion natin. Una sa lahat, so far, so good yung mga games na napapanood natin. Pero Fluffy, ikaw ba, meron ba ditong team na nagsa-stand out for you? Like, meron bang out of the blue surprises, especially since pag tinignan natin yung standings natin, may mga naghihingalo na teams at the bottom right now.
I think out of all the teams in the current pool that we have for the VCT, Sky Empire for me is a bit surprising. I think that I was expecting them to place a bit higher, but we can see here on their standings that they are on 7th currently. And I think this is a very capable team, and they really have the experience to back it up and place up in that top 4 bracket. As it stands, we have Oasis Gaming and NAOS Esports leading the pack, with SR Nacague and Action PH following them in suit. Another team, I guess, that would stand out for me is GameLab Alpha. I think they've been playing phenomenally, especially because they came from that open qualifier.
Well, as for me, as we take a look at the standings, para sa akin, feeling ko si Abaddon Abyss kasi we've seen them play 3 maps constantly. It's just not quite there yet. So feeling ko is just have to have the constant experience here in VCT and see how they play out. Considering the fact that, we're going to be talking about Abaddon Abyss later on. But again, they've managed to take out a couple of maps, 2 teams that are up there in the standings.
Ganun na ngayon nangyayari ngayon. So, delikado talaga to. And as we can see, guys, yung Puggers, meron na tayong loss dito. Which brings us to today's schedule. So, mafo-forfeit yung Puggers for their first match versus NCG, which means we're gonna be moving forward to the second series of the day based sa schedule natin, which is gonna be Abaddon Abyss versus NAOS Esports. Basically, this means that now is the time na pag-usapan natin tong dalawang teams. Etong mga to, so far exciting talaga yung matchup dito. Pero Riku, what are your initial thoughts on NAOS versus Abaddon Abyss? I'm really curious kasi so far ang ganda kasi ng run ng NAOS Abyss. NAOS, pinaghalo ko na, di ba? NAOS Esports. But do you think na Abaddon Abyss actually stands a chance against this monstrosity of a team?
I feel like based on sa performance nila, parang yung maximum nila is always getting 1 point within the series, getting 1 map. Pero feeling ko because of the difference now with Bind and Breeze out, the bans are going to be different. I feel like Lotus is going to have a very heavy ban, especially for teams that don't have the same support as teams like, for example, NAOS or Oasis or experience in that map. So I'm excited to see how it's going to pan out. Are we ever going to be seeing Lotus today? Feeling ko hindi. Yun yung expectations ko today.
Yeah, I have to agree with Riku there. I think the map changes will play a really big part in this series that we're going to see coming up, because when you look at a team like Abaddon Abyss, they have a very high win rate, for example, on Bind, where they win most of the games. But now with that map not in the pool, it's going to be kind of a surprise and low-key a reset for a lot of these teams and how they're going to do their flow of their bans and what they're going to eventually pick for their battlefields.
Perfect na perfect yung sinabi mo dahil yung first team na i-introduce nga natin, wala silang Bind ngayon. So maybe their plan is to go into the Abyss.
And yep, we've got Abaddon Abyss, we've got Asta, Exotic, Rabab, Slatham, and V Black. Again, we're looking at this team na maraming experience, especially with their grind when it comes to the grassroots level. But as we have taken a look at their performance here at VCT Challengers, medyo parang they're still trying to reach and break their existing barriers. Kasi we've seen them take off maps against NCG and especially Oasis. I feel like that's a statement to say. It's a big deal. It just shows that kayang-kaya nila. they have what it takes, but they're just exactly not there yet. When it comes to chemistry, there's no question there. I mean, we've seen V Black, Sladom, Exotic, they've been playing together, since forever. And I feel like the challenge is just breaking that barrier, breaking that 1-map win and make it a 2-map win against NAOS.
NAOS is a team that I think, is going to be a challenge for them going into this series. They're a team that has that experience really built in. And if we look at their roster coming in shortly, it's going to be one of those matchups where it's going to be experience versus just raw firepower. They have that grassroots potential, but can it really play out the way they want to here on the VCT stage?
Ganun na nga yung big question natin dito eh. Sometimes, yung mga grassroots level natin na teams dito, sila yung nagiging complete dark horse pagdating ng tournaments. And nakita naman natin yon on the side of Abaddon Abyss. Meron silang mga shining moments talaga na magugulat na lang tayo na, okay, they have this potential, they have what it takes. But again, the question goes back na, kaya nilang patumbahin ang makakalaban nila ngayong araw? And I guess, now is the time to find out.
If you are a fan of VCT, these players need no introduction. You have Jam, Modger, NDG, Papi Chulo, and of course, Wit's going to be captaining the team of NAOS Esports. They have a phenomenal run so far. They've beat most of the top teams out there like Sky Empire, SR, Nacague, and Action PH. They need to dethrone Oasis Gaming from the top spot, and this is going to be a very important game for them as they play into Abaddon Abyss. Every point counts, and throughout this league, they've really shown their strengths, and they've shown a lot of flexibility. They have that core roster from the former NAOS Esports roster that we had in the previous stage, as well as the additions of Papi Chulo and Ja and Wits. These three players, I think, provide that experience that the team really needs to be stable, especially that they're in-game, really trying to figure out the plans and really destroying some teams who are not prepared from their raw skill and firepower.
I love how you mentioned destroy, Fluffy, because that's indeed what they have been doing for the entirety of this VCT. I feel like they're the most snowbally team in the current tournament. When they win, you can see their records, diba? Parang 13-4, 13-3. And that's a very telling sign that they can immediately dominate if they get control of the entire map. So this is a huge challenge for, Abaddon Abyss. And I feel like when we initially looked at the beginning of the tournament, we were like, it's now us trying to gel together as an entire squad with this new roster, veterans and new bloods coming together. But it feels like that question has been answered. They're looking pretty solid, and if their chemistry works out even more, what more can they do? They seem really, really strong and consistent.
Ang strong nga naman talaga nila dito. Nung nagsimula tong tournament natin, the big question was, kayang mag-keep up na itong mga new blood sa mga veterans. Pero that's not the question anymore. Yeah. The question is, do they have what it takes to succeed and be at the top of this tournament? Tulad nga ni Fluffy kanina, sinabi ni Fluffy kanina rather, na ang gustong gawin dito ng NAOS is to dethrone Oasis Gaming. And I'm sure na yun ang hindi gustong mangyari ni Fluffy right now. But before we actually have this whole conversation, gusto ko ring i-point out na one of the people na nagiging striking talaga from this team was definitely Wits, diba? Ang ganda ng performance niya so far, which is why ang ganda na pag-uusapan din natin siya dito sa head-to-head against Sladom. I know, Fluffy, meron kang thoughts sa head-to-head natin. So why don't we go ahead and discuss these two amazing flex players?
These two are amazing flex players. Sladom and Wits really have that stability that they provide to their own teams respectively to really give the information and make a lot of the plays and calls. I think for Wits especially, it's very helpful as he is the captain, and for the most part, he will be able to give the correct info or the overall plan of what they need to do. Aside from that, for Wits, he is a phenomenal player. He's one of the few players in the Philippines who's made it to that international stage, and they really succeeded in trying to do their best, and really against anyone who's not prepared for them, they really can just do that snowball effect that Riku mentioned earlier and just snowball and destroy a lot of teams.
Yeah, I feel like we keep reiterating because it's such an important factor. Wits, what he brings to the table, that kuya factor, that senpai factor, whatever you call it. As Fluffy has mentioned, the international experience really helps alleviate the team's sort of the learning experience as well, and make the correct decisions when it comes to macro and micro decisions when it comes to these games. So I feel like Slatham will have this challenge trying to match wits, and if ever, I'm curious to see how he will be able to do that.
Ganun na nga yung big question natin for these two players. Pero nonetheless, ang ganda naman, may nabubuo na rin talaga ang chemistry itong Abaddon Abyss. Tulad na na-discuss natin kanina, hindi pa natin alam what to expect from this team. Kaya nakakatuwa na every single game na nananalo rin sila, talagang nasusurpresa tayo dahil nadadala nila eh. They make the firepower of the team itself just really work out for them. Pero ang tanong dyan, lalong-lalo na featured player nga natin dito si Wits, is kaya nilang mag-fire through dito sa, for example, if we head on over to Icebox later on, Riku, makakalusot kaya sila sa cascade neto ni Wits, di ba?
I think yun yung problema. I feel like it's I think like let's just say they're on equal terms when it comes to firepower. But when it comes to strategy and tactics and on-the-fly decision making, feeling ko dun si Abaddon Abyss na kailangan mag-step up when they want to go up against and go toe-to-toe against NAOS in this current series.
I agree with you there. Pero dahil dyan, tingnan na nga natin kung makakakita nga ba tayo ng Harbor o kaya naman may pasorpresa as we may go into a Lotus or a split map as we head on over to our map selection room. Okay guys, eto na, big question of the day. Are we gonna be seeing Lotus or split? Sa mga nanonood dyan, why don't you guys go ahead and comment your guesses? Pero Fluffy, what do you think? I wanna know.
I hope so. I love interesting games, and I think that Lotus is an interesting map. But that being said, because it's very new, it's still a risk for a lot of these teams who haven't tried it. Between the NAOS and Abaddon Abyss, I think Abaddon Abyss might be a bit more hesitant because NAOS has that experience on the map. But on the other hand, you also know that because NAOS has played a game, you can watch them and see how that goes. But as I say that, NAOS is going to be removing Haven, a very big staple map here in the PH circuit. And with that, we're gonna move on to Abaddon Abyss's veto.
Yun nga, I feel like sobrang risk. Like even though you've tried it multiple times, and your ranked games, yung Lotus, it's so difficult in a competitive setting. So it's one of those things where does Abaddon Abyss even have leeway to try Lotus? At this point of the tournament, we're already at week 4 of the tournament, and they're currently 3rd in the standings. They're kind of tied with PUGGERS and they're kind of tied with Abaddon and Sky Empire right now. So it's a bit risky to open that up, but just as I say that, Haven and Split are banned, and that means NAOS can pick Lotus if they want to.
They can, but with Split being banned, it also shows how different the map pool is now with it in it. Split is one of those maps that, unlike most of the maps that have like a 55-ish% win rate, Split is very, very, very heavily defender-sided. And with teams that know how to practice it, even with the changes that happened on Split, it's not that different. It's more of a quality of life thing, but it doesn't change the overall feel of the map. And when it's in the pool, a lot of teams on the pro level will choose to either ban it or keep it as the decider if they have the advantageous side for it. And with that, NAOS is going to select Fracture as their first map. It's a map that I think rewards their aggression and a lot of the skill that they have from the experience that they've brought defaulting and playing a lot of those slower games.
Yun nga, we're gonna be seeing Fracture as the first map. And now, picking this, I don't think it's all too surprising. Tulad nga ng sinabi mo, yung firepower nandyan na. But another thing that we should look at is the VODs, diba? Meron tayong history dito. Oo, natalo yung NAOS dito sa Oasis Powerhouse. Pero at the same time, nakakita na sila ng game dito sa Abaddon Abyss kung saan natalo rin sila dito sa NCG. So I feel like inanalyze talaga nila yung game nila dito, and they're trying to find the right loopholes para maka-break through sa defense or perhaps sa attack netong Abaddon Abyss. But Rico, as I say that, we're gonna be going to Pearl for the second map.
Yeah, it's interesting to me because I feel like NAOS' best map is Pearl. They're so amazing at this map. But when we look at the records din ng Abaddon Abyss, they've won a couple of matches on this particular map, but I do feel like NAOS is just best best team when it comes to this map. So it's going to be an extra challenge for them, considering the fact that we've seen NAOS performance on Fractured. Then it was an incredibly close match against Oasis. So ito na. It's one of those that, okay, this is our strength. Let's see if we can match it at least on Pearl.
I'd have to agree with Rico there. I think Pearl is one of NAOS's strongest maps. It's shown in the statistics, but they're also going to choose to ban out Ascent shortly after. I think Pearl, in a way, is kind of like the new Ascent for a lot of teams because Ascent is so old and everyone kind of knows how to play around it already. Pearl is similar in the sense where you just have to control mid. It's very defaulty. There's not many gimmicks on the map like you have on Lotus with the rotating doors or other maps. So it's a map that is really 50-50 and rewards the style of play that NAOS has. And as like I mentioned, they were able to really bring their A game to a lot of teams, including putting a dent into Oasis Gaming.
Ito na nga no? We're not gonna be seeing an Ascent. And I agree with you there na Pearl, para sa akin nga, medyo may similarity sila. Na-mention ko na to in the past na yung mid, sobrang important talaga ng mid control sa mapa na yun. But as I say that, hindi tayo makakakita ng Lotus dito, which I believe would leave us, syempre nalito na ako sa mga mapa natin. Wala tayong Bind, wala tayong Breeze, which leaves us with...
I got this icebox where my heart used to be. Yeah, it's true.
Okay, so Rico, since napakanta ka na, I am a little bit curious kung bakit iniwang bukas ng Abaddon Abyss to, knowing na isa to sa mga best maps ng ng NAOS, di ba?
I feel like I think mentioned it. I think this was mentioned at the very beginning of the tournament. Icebox has been a very comfy map then for most of the Filipino teams, so it is gonna be that big decider map for themselves. I'm glad to see that Lotus is banned, however, because again, it's a very new map and it might be too risky for Abaddon versus NAOS, who had tournament experience on this map already.
Yeah, I gotta admit, like overall, the map selection that they ended up with seems kind of favored for NAOS. They have a pretty decent Fracture. They're amazing in Pearl, even though it's Abaddon Abyss who selected the map. And for the decider map, which is Icebox, NAOS actually has never lost a game here on VCTPH on that map. So it's a very strong showing for almost basically all the maps for NAOS. On the side of Abaddon Abyss, though, they also have a very good win rate on Icebox, but it's not 100%. So they really have to start winning the Pearl map because they have to be very confident picking it into a team like NAOS that they have the experience. Maybe they took some notes because they have a lot of notes on the team because they played it a lot, but it will be still a very gunfight heavy, individual skilled showing map pool for all these games.
Naintindihan ko yung sa map percentage wins natin dyan, Fluffy. But if we address the elephant in the room, kahit saan mo idaan, right now, the odds are against Abaddon Abyss just because of the experience that NAOS Esports already has. Pero hopefully talaga, tulad nga ng sinabi mo, merong pocket strat na ilalabas tong Abaddon Abyss at ilalabas nila to ngayon kung kailan. Yun nga, pag tinignan natin yung standings, they're not doing too well sa mga matches nila. And medyo scary. If I look at the schedule that they have upcoming, let me see real quickly. Okay. Yung mga makakalaban nila is NAOS, may Action PH pa, and then Sky Empire. So, again, Action PH also a very experienced team. Medyo shaky yung journey na makakaharapan ng Abaddon Abyss, but I hope na, tulad nga ng sinabi natin, when they snowball, and it just goes great for them. Hopefully, ganun din yung mangyari sa mga standings nila moving forward. Pero ngayon, drum roll na tayo dahil, predictions time na tayo, guys. And to make things easier for you guys, ako na yung mauuna. Pero I have a feeling na medyo magiging unanimous to, tulad nga ng sinabi ko. I'm gonna go with... Oras na ba?
Dun-dun-dun!
Now's the time. May pa-drama pa lagi na kung ganun yung sinasabi. Ikaw, Fluffy, gusto ko malaman. Oh my gosh, is Oasis Fluffy gonna predict for the first time?
Of course, I love NAOS Esports. They're gonna be my prediction, locked in, sure ball. I think that either it's gonna go 2-0 or 2-1, but I feel like NAOS is just a very strong team in general. It's one of the reasons why they're a top team in the first place, and they really, for all the reasons we mentioned earlier, really make me very confident in saying that NAOS Esports can take the series.
Yeah, I mean, just like NAOS's record in most of these maps in the tournament, snowbally, it's going to be a very snowbally panel onto NAOS Esports. I'm voting for them for this series just because of what Fluffy said, like I said, their entire experience, yung players nila, yung improvement sa chemistry nila, it's just so scary. And I feel like, Abaddon gonna extra step up against NAOS.
Kailangan talaga nila mag-step up. But you know what? If Abaddon Abyss wins this series, I'm gonna be happily surprised. I really am. We need these teams to really step up. And kung umabot man tayo sa game number 3 at sila pa ang unang makatalo sa NAOS sa Icebox, o diba? Pasorpresa talaga. Ang ganda talaga pag ganun yung nangyari. Pero Riku, how do you think it's gonna go? Do you think that we're actually gonna reach game number 3?
I mean, it's Abaddon a bit. I feel like we're going to... they reached, map 3, I believe, against PUGGERS, if I'm not mistaken, as well as NCG and Oasis. So it is highly possible we might see map 3. But if there's a map that they can potentially win, I feel like it has to be the first map. It has to be Fracture. They have to do brute force versus brute force if they want to, again, win map 3. Get to map 3. But if they lose Fracture, it is going to be a 2-0 in NAOS' favor.
Yeah, I have to agree with that. I think that, we have all the questions, but it's going to be up to Abaddon Abyss to really have all the responses to NAOS Esports plays on Fracture. And I think, honestly, I respect the fact that they're picking Pearl. I really think that either they have studied a lot of NAOS' plays from when they've played Pearl in this event or other events, but in general, they should have a game plan going into this, which is why it feels like they're so confident in picking Pearl. I'm kind of worried, though, if they get into the Icebox. They both are very good on Icebox, so it'll literally be a skill thing between both of the teams and how they play around their utils or whatever they choose to bring to the table. But I think that, especially on the side of NAOS Esports, they are a top team, but they have some issues that hopefully they've solved throughout the past week. And if they do, I really think that can really push them to the top.
Delikado talaga on the side of Abaddon Abyss so far. Pero tinitingnan ko ngayon yung composition when it comes to Fracture. Actually, dito sa side ng Abaddon Abyss, they like pulling out the Neon, but instead of they like to put out a double initiator composition, then may Neon, and then a Cypher. While on the other hand, dito naman sa NAOS Esports, we've got Wits on that KO, we've got Ja on the Cypher, we've got Mojer on the Raze. So I am curious, Fluffy, how this is gonna come into play. Are you a fan of having the Neon over the Raze in Fracture, or is it the other way around?
Considering that for this matchup, both teams prefer the Cypher over other Sentinels, I actually like the Raze more because all of the Raze utility, especially when you satchel into the site, breaks a lot of these traps and setups. Whereas if you're a Neon, you're literally just forced to run and slide and pray to go in. So there's a high chance that you actually just run into a trap and die. So although I think that Neon has that, I think, more bursty abilities, and especially with the ultimate, for me, it's the team with the Raze, which will really push it, which is why I think NAOS' drafted will be slightly better.
Okay, that is something that we will have to really pay attention to as we head on over to our first map. And as I say that, ipapasa ko na kayo sa ating mga casters so we can begin with game number 1.
Belated Happy Valentine's Day lalo na sa mga single, pero ngayon dito na nga tayo sa matchup between Abaddon Abyss together with NAOS Esports. Ako nga pala si Rayray at syempre kasama ko ngayon si Honey Glaze at kami ang maghahatid sa isang explosive na laban between the youngsters versus the Thunders. May pang-atake talaga si Rayray. Pero as he said, this is against all odds para sa side ng Abaddon Abyss. Sa lahat ng mga na-mention at predict ng mga panel, it's their time to shine para makabawi. At para syempre i-prove to us na kaya nila dito baliin yung prediction sila. Baliin? Grabe. Big word. Okay, sa mga di may alam ng bale, it means break.
Break.
So, sana di nag-break yung mga magjowa ng Valentine's Day. So, di kami nagpula ni Honey Glaze, guys, kasi nakikiramay kami sa mga iniwan, sa mga ginost. Pero syempre, may iba naman dyan, unlimited yung mga pagmamahal, diba, Honey Glaze? Pero punta na tayo ngayon sa fracture. Kasi, alam naman natin na nung performance ng NAOS dito against Oasis, nung kinas natin, ay shaky talaga. Bumawi sila, pero late gamers na.
Yun nga eh. Kaya naman makikita natin dito na most likely kailangan nila makabawi dito or kaya naman mabigyan na kaagad dito ng kahahantungan ng Abaddon Abyss if ever they really want to step onto Oasis. Kasi ito yung mga best maps talaga ng ano eh. Ito yung best maps ng Oasis. So, most likely, they need to step up dito laban sa Abaddon Abyss. But Abaddon, I'm liking here the difference pagdating sa duelist nila na mention ng ating panelist kanina, Ray, is that we have those duelists na talagang mas nananaig dito in Fracture sa jumpy capabilities sila dito, sa mga pag-slide in and out, and going in for the praise dito for that Neon. So, yeah. Tingnan natin kung sino mananaig dito between NAOS and Abaddon Abyss.
No, sino nga ba? Medyo kinakabahan ako para sa NAOS, pero ito din ang kailangan ng Abaddon Abyss. Kasi yung Abaddon Abyss, ang dami nating expectations sa team na to eh. And ngayon ba, makikeep up nila yung expectations? Kasi nung isang araw, kasama ko yung mga NAOS na yan nung isang araw, nung Sabado ata. Tama ba? Nung isang Sabado? Hindi ko alam, basta nung Sabado. Tapos, sabi ko, tinanong ko si Coach Amix.
Ang sabi ni Coach?
Tinanong ko, seryoso to. Tinanong ko siya, ano ba yung secret nila sa Harbor? Tapos, or kaya bakit ba Harbor yung ginamit nyo? At meron silang magandang sagot. Di ko nasasabihin.
Ano ba yan?
Kapag nag-panel na lang ako, guys.
Pinag-abang mo pa ako ng sagot ni Coach Ivix, tas hindi mo rin sasabihin dito sa live.
Sorry. Ne, pero ito na lang. Basta ang ang Harbor na yan, sabi nila, 2-in-1 na daw yan. Yun na yun. 2-in-1 na yan.
Totoo.
So, marami kang makakompensate kapag gamit mo siya. And worth it naman so far. At, ayun nga, may isa pa akong tanong sa kanila eh. Bakit wala kayong flash agent sa Icebox? Yan. Sabi naman,
ito ba may sagot na ba to?
May sagot to.
May sagot,
Actually,
may sagot.
Lahat naman gets to eh. Hindi naman necessarily kailangan parati ng flash dito kung may iba kayong set of plays. Ayun naman yan. Totoo naman yan. Sinabi na din yan sa akin ni Raf. Pero ngayon, sa Fracture, may KO. So maraming dismiss, maraming, diba, suppress kagad sa early stages, syempre, ng rounds. So ikaw, Honey Glaze, ano expectations mo? Dahil yung NAOS, naglabas sila ng chamber.
Ay, feeling ko talaga magiging aggressive dito muli yung NAOS. Knowing that we have Vermoger, knowing na magiging assistant niya dito most likely is yung mag-open up na space sa kanya is there si Wits, tapos may NDG pa silang kasama. Imagine yung lahat ng pwede nilang pambuli dito sa Abaddon Abyss. Pero this time, Abaddon Abyss, almost equal lang din naman sila eh. Meron silang exotic dito with that Cypher. So, baka magka-problem dito si Moger kapag pagpasok ng site. Pero gusto ko kasi yung sinabi ni Floppy kanina, Ray, na ang daming masisirang utility ng isang Cypher when you have that race. So, let's see if that is going to go in the play dahil mukhang nagkakahanapan sila dito going in under, going in for the arcade push. Pero unang babaksak na kaagad dito si Kuya mo, Rababs.
Si Rababs, nabawas agad.
Ang bilis.
At ito remember, si Exotic yung duelist nila, pero binigay nila kay Slathom. Ngayon pa nagpalit yung Abaddon. Pero maybe it's what they needed the most, diba?
Yeah.
And he vanished. Pero una timingan. At ngayon, na-pick off lang ni Moger. Pero pumunti ka na nga din sa Nakagad. Mahuli nung wire. Yung mga trap wires na yan. Moger goes for the plan. Talagang pinush niya yan. Tinitiis niya. Lahat ginawa na niya. Pero ngayon, mukhang may mababawas na naman as Moger goes with the third kill.
Wala eh, ang hirap din talaga sabihin kung paano ka makakaligtas dito, lalo na't ang dami mong nakatapat doon at una pang tumumba is yung katapat mo or yung pa-player mo pa dito going for those pick-offs, going in for those initial fights. Hindi rin nila inakala dito na play in slow ang NAOS at magkakatagpuan sila all the way from arcade. Kaya naman ngayon, NAOS bags in pistol round.
Nananalo yung NAOS ng pistol round. Bagay na. Pero to Jawi the Chamber, guys, we've seen him, diba? Doon naman talaga nauso yung kinakatakutan ng halos lahat si Ja. One time nga sabi namin sa, diba ginawang chismisan time? Yung one time nga sabi namin sa cooldown, yung chamber ni Ja, grabe, ang daming impressed na teams to the point na pati SEA teams gusto kunin yan.
Oy.
Pero oo. Big shoutouts nga para sa mga bebe ng NAOS tsaka Abaddon.
Present,
Kaya
no?
lumalakas yung mga players natin dahil sa mga bebe buff na yan. Sana all, di ba? Harry Glaze.
Bakit? Sino ba ang dapat natin paringgan dito, di ba?
Wala lang. Sana all, wala namang rason. Sana all. Ay, nako. Ang bagal naman ng
Ang bagal ng push nila, di ba?
Oo,
Ang bagal nilang lahat.
parehas.
Magkakasama na silang lahat. Wala pa rin nagkakatapuan. Pero B pa rin talaga ang kakahuntungan. Nandun na kasi sila eh. We have NAOS already going in for B main. Wala silang idea kung sino nasa loob. Wala silang idea kung nasaan na nga ba dito yung Abaddon. Lahat nakatungo na dito inside of B para sa NAOS. Pero wala pa sila makita talaga ni isa. But let's see if makakaligtas ba dito si Asta dahil hinahabol na kaagad siya ng Rumba. We have that concuss. Makaka-entry na nga ba dito muli ang Abaddon for the 3-take or isa-isa na naman silang tutumba?
Nangert si Papi Chulo pero sinunod-sundan na ni Emoger. Sana all. Pero uy, nice eco
Uy.
Nice eco to para sa Abaddon.
Exactly.
And
Oh
that's
my
it.
God,
1v1.
piso.
NDG. Sorry, medyo nalito kami sa medyo na di namin na-gets kung saan ba talaga yung overlays. Ala ko 2v2 pa. Naging 1v1 pero still, good eco sa Abaddon. I think what happened with NAOS was they didn't expect na lahat sila nag-stick together.
Okay. Kahit ako malilito eh. Wala silang nakuhang info or walang bumato ng utility para ma-deny yung pag-entry dito kaagad ng NAOS in B or even in A. Kaya ayun nga siguro yung naging reason kung bakit ang dami silang bumaksak. There was only one player remaining ata dito for NAOS. Kaya oh no! Before we head on to that analysis, napakabilis tumaba ng dalawa even though that they wanted to at least trade in dito sa pag-entry ng NAOS after nilang makapatay. Kaso ang ending, sila pa ang namatay dito sa Stingers ni Mojer.
Talagang medyo masakit pa rin yun sa side ng Abaddon. Remember, mas lugi nga yung NAOS ngayon eh. Kasi nga, on the previous round, very expensive pero mukhang mare-remove kagad ni Mojer. Talagang inerf nyo na yung Stinger na yan, 900 pesos lang, may 3 kills ka na. Pero kasi kung ikaw si Mojer eh, ganun ata yung magiging posibilidad sa'yo. Itong mga NAOS talaga. Tawag sa kanila tsaka sa Abaddon, bebe buff. Pero habang nangyayari yan, exotic together with Rababs na lang kagad na natitira. I think this might be impossible. Kita mo yung pwesto ng mga taga-NAOS, expected na kagad yung magiging swing nila just in case. Ito ngang si kuya mo NDG makakapag-concuss.
Oo, basta makakuha sila ng info or kaya kahit katiting na marinig nila dito na kung saan na nga ba hahanap dito ng isa ang Abaddon, talagang yun na nga ang mangyayari. We have the crossfire already available. Kompleto pa silang 5. 2 na lang ang natitira dito for Abaddon. And Abaddon, they're hoping for the exit frags para magkakatagpuan na nga ba sila. Exotic is there, pero not enough. The tutok is not enough para makapatay ng isang dya. At kaya ngayon, it's all up to Rababs. On hunt naman dito yung mga natitirang NAOS Esports, pero ang magiging problema dito ni Rababs is he needs to survive. Sayang yung Vandal. And yun na nga rin. At least nakakuha siya ng isa.
Pitas-pitas lang.
Pitas-pitas
0-3 so far.
Creds din yun.
Oh. Talagang, you know what? I think Mojer kind of improved sa kanyang raise dito sa
na-timing pala sila.
Na-timing niya. Na-timing dun sa concuss. Ang ganda ng pagka-concuss ni NDG. Alam mo, a lot of people like, we all know NDG for being a good controller, right? Pero with Papi Chulo in, kailangan nga niya mag-adjust. And I am actually happy that he's living up sa expectations ko. Wow. nag-e-expect. Guys, kasi kayo mag-expect
Ang hirap kaya
masyado.
mag-expect.
True!
Ala.
Lang kayo. Oh no! May orbital strike pero di niyan makuha yung isa.
Oh my God!
Ibig
Ibig sabihin, may hindi nakapag-expect doon si Exotic na meron makakapatay ka agad sa kanya at hawak pa rin ni Boncher, yung showstopper, nakapatay pa rin naman all the way from that area above. At makikita naman natin ngayon na sobrang confident ng NAOS Esports. They know for a fact na kulang sa economy dito ang Abaddon Esports. Kaya naman ngayon, hinahabol nila ng hinahabol. Hanapin nila talaga dito si Rabab. He needs to at least shaken up NAOS Esports for a bit. Pero makikita naman natin na all over the place na nga dito ang NAOS. Anytime, anywhere, pwede sila mag-push together. But this time, dumisiplina lang naman sila kasi baka mag-VCT Got Talent dito ang NAOS kapag nakita nila dito si Rabab sa magkaroon ng momentum.
Buti nga si Rababs ganito yung step up niya. Pero ang lamig. Ang lamig for Abaddon so far. And I think this might be a good call for the timeout na. Pero on the other side, ang ganda ng ginawa ni Modgerton. Una is, alam niya, may time pa kasi sa orbital strike eh. So nag-pop off kagad siya using his satchel. Tapos binigyan niya ng pressure with the use of his showstopper. But on the other side naman, we gotta consider din na hindi siya natakot. Hindi natakot yung mga teammates ni Modger pumasok kagad ng site from the drop. Kasi kapag na-delay sila doon, sila din kagad yung mababawasan ng mga taga-Abaddon. That was just a good execution coming in from NAOS. Maybe kasi sa history nila with Oasis last time, dito sa Fracture, di ba? They started real slow. Everything isn't like going well. Tapos, nung nag-switch pa na sides, dun sang sila bumawi. Pero, I think itong NAOS, they might be good on their attacking, but lacking talaga yung defending nila. Yun yung kailangan nating abangan. Baka bumawi yung Abaddon sa second half.
Ang maganda dito for NAOS, kung sakali mo nababawi yung Abaddon later on the second half, malaki na yung possibility na magkaroon na talaga ng lead ang NAOS against Abaddon. Probably make it one-sided kung gugustuhin nilang hindi na talaga bigyan dito ang Abaddon Abyss. Yung momentum na hinahanap-hanap nila kasi hindi sila makaisa. Kasunod na sinabi mo, sobrang on point nung ultimate dito ni Modger. Doon sa pressure, doon ko na-realize na pwedeng-pwede kasi ditong magtago ang players ng Abaddon Abyss, then they need to save themselves up para sa retake or kaya sa pag-deny pa dito ng entry ng NAOS. Kaya naman ngayon, the impact is given by NAOS throughout the 4 rounds na naunang nakuha na nga nila laban sa Abaddon Esports. And this buy round, sobrang need nito ng Abaddon na maipanalo laban sa NAOS Esports if they want to loosen up etong mga nagiging lead na nakukuha na ngayon sa kanila.
Oh no. Even despite this being a slow-paced one, the Black does his work. Pero I think akala niya isa lang. Tapos magbe-bail out na lang din siya kagad using ang kanyang steam beacon para makatakbo siya. Pero that didn't happen. Pero 47 seconds na lang para sa NAOS, and because of that one kill, nakapag-take sila kagad ng site, and no way ngayon para sa Abaddon. Kailangan na lang nila ibigay. Maybe just collect some kills, makakuha naman si Exotic ng information kung nasaan sila. But look at that positioning ng mga taga-NAOS. Ready sila sumagip sa may canteen, ready din kagad sa may manggagaling sa mismong tower. Pero ngayon na-surprise sila. Pagdating sa utilities, this is a chance for Abaddon to actually take them out. And speaking of, this is Exotic, but then
my God.
At ngayon pa isa-isa na lang, napakainit ni Ja. And now with the help of Modger, takes down Slatom. A clean post-plant na naman pagdating sa NAOS.
Ang hirap ng post-plant na yun. Imagine yung crossfire na naka-ready na dito for NAOS to completely destroy dito ang Abaddon Abyss once their time goes na makapasok na nga sila ng B. But the problem is, magkakahanapan pa sila. The smokes are still there. Ni-reserve ito ni Papi Chulo dahil enough na rin naman na maka-entry sa loob ng site with just the blinds. Even the concuss ni NDG, sobrang helpful dito. Kaya naman, hirap na hirap ang Abaddon to find something to make sure na makakuha sila ng pick-off. But every time na matatag dito si Exotic ng knife coming from Wits, it is going to be a problem dahil yung mga utilities niya, hindi niya na mapapagana. Pero look at the minimum prayer. Mukhang ito na naman yung gagawin ng Abaddon, pero hindi na ito magkakatagpuan against NAOS. So most likely ang gagawin nila is just play in for the retake.
And that's just the same executions that NAOS has been doing. Pero for Abaddon, this might be good. They have, nga sabi mo, meron din ultimate coming in from Asta. Pero will that be enough? Kasi meron din naman si Papi Chulo na orbital strike. Tapos si Jack can play for some covers with his 2D force. Pero ngayon, NBG goes for a plant. Very clean lang naman pagdating sa kanila. Pero ito na yung next step ng Abaddon. Parati sila nagfe-fail so far sa pag-retake nila. And sabi ko nga, magiging fast-paced game lang to kung hindi sila kagad nakaahon pagdating sa NAOS.
Kaya nga eh. Even though na parang nababagalan tayo sa mga nangyayari sa mga utilities, pero ngayon uulanin kaagad sila dito ng orbital strike habang nakakatumbahan na kaagad dito ng mga players from each other, but the utilities are just well reserved para sa side nga ng NAOS para mapigilan nila yung retake dito ng Abaddon Abyss. It's all up to Slatom. He has the marshal at hand pero wala siyang magpugutan ng ulo dahil lahat sila umiisa-isa ng entry sa kanya. Kaya naman si Mojer ang makakapitas sa Slatom na natitira. It's already 6-0. Buy round na naman dito ng Abaddon Abyss, but will this finally work for them or talagang mananaig pa rin dito yung firepower ng NAOS?
Sa tingin ko, okay naman yung ginawa ng Abaddon pagdating sa early point ng callout, ay ng timeout rather, pero 6-0 na so far. And tatandaan nyo, kailangan yung next round pa ipanalo to ng Abaddon para lang talaga malipat sa kanila yung momentum kasi it's not working anymore. Sayang din sana yung potential ng... Di namin nag-work! Joke lang. Ano nangyari? Ba't di na tayo nag-work?
Sorry, natawa ako kasi kanina break up yung mga minimension mo. It's not working.
Sorry. Tapos na pala yung Valentine's, guys. So, back to normal broadcast dates sa pala tayo. NDG takes down the V-Block. Ibig sabihin ng V-Block, alam nyo ano?
Ano?
Valentine's Black. Para sa mga single. Tama na nga.
Okay na tayo dun. Dapat
yung si Ja! Ay,
kumulit! Uy, ayan. Meron na kagad tayo dito, Rolling Thunder. Ayun na nga, makakaltukan ng dalawang natitira dito sa tower. Pero hindi nila alam kung nasa na nga ba dito si Wits. Wits is still concussed or rather suppressed with his ability. Pero wala sa kanya yung spike. He needs to make this happen dito sa tower. Pero nakaabang na kaagad si Slatom. There's the tag. Pero what is he going to do? That is the blind. We have the concuss. We have that aftershock. Kaya ngayon, finally a round. Kaso, Ray, dalawa din kasi yung tumamba dito sa Abaddon. So parang basag pa rin yung ekonomiya nila.
Parang basag. Pero sa tingin ko yung malaking factor dyan. Ja wants to cut off the flank, but unfortunately, Exotic is too smart to actually just, matunugan. Tapos hindi pa, nag-whiff pa si Ja. Hindi man lang yun natamaan. So, nakapag-igib pa siya ng neural theft. So, talagang naging posible yung sa Abaddon. And this is good. This is a great start. 0-6, tapos sa round 7, nanalo ka. Napaka-importante niyan. Tingnan mo, mag-iiba yung pacing ng game ngayon against NAOS, and that's something NAOS needs to be accountable for. Now, Exotic. Nakikita ko na yung reason back siya nilagay ngayon sa pagiging Cypher, pero medyo masakit yan pag sinalo mo. Tignan mo, ubus na ka na. But still, he was able to take down Mojer, pero si MDJ, pinasabog lang sa ulo. Lahat ng delays andyan na. He goes for the plant, pero the retake is on. But it's up to Papi Chulo to somehow save the day.
How is this going to work? Once again, for Abaddon Abyss, hindi laging gumagana dito yung kanilang mga nagiging retake. Kaya naman ngayon, they need to make sure na makakapatay si Slatom. Pero si Slatom ang unang napatay. We have Wits going in all together with that crossfire. Diyan naman dito for the finisher. Ubos na naman ang Abaddon Abyss. And this is again, I think, a save round for Abaddon dahil hindi na naman enough. Ayun na nga. They can either go in for the half armors. Ay, kompleto pa rin naman pala yung kanilang magiging arsenal dito. But still, that round is hella explosive. Lalo na si Exotic na naman. Dito yung natira sa loob ng site. Habang rumaragasa na nga dito yung NAOS sa loob ng A.
Pero the retakes ng Abaddon, nag-fail talaga sila. Pero we gotta consider that for NAOS, marami silang ganda na kagad yung hold ni Papi Chulo together with Ja. Very important yun mabantayan yung sa rope side. And syempre yung manggagaling sa city side ng mga taga Abaddon. But while that is happening, we have 3 ultimates ready for NAOS. and drop has been a big weakness ng mga teams if hindi nila nabantayan ng maayos. Kaya tignan nyo, they left Exotic on his setup here in A kasi usually talagang madaling makapasok ang NAOS sa A site rather than in B, pero sinabayan na nga nila kagad because most likely tingnan yung isang natitira pero sinabayan na nga kagad ang orbital strike para lang madali sila, but then Exotic at clear na kagad yung A site.
I don't think Exotic really knows how to use the utilities wise dahil ang daming tumatalon sa loob ng site, ang daming mga plays na makakatapat niya, yung mga utilities na ibabato sa kanya, hindi niya na alam kung saan siya pa dito magiging ligtas pa. Dalawa na lang ang natitira dito for Abaddon Abyss. Kompleto pa rin for NAOS. They even have here the Headhunter power. We still have your Jao with his ultimate na hindi niya pa nga dito kiniklik to use against Abaddon Abyss, and just Abaddon slaughtered na naman yung kanilang chances to win out this round at mukhang magsisave na lang muna dito si Naslatom, hoping for an exit frag.
Exit frag, pero sa tingin ko hindi na nila pupuntahan yan.
Oo.
At that's just now being really scary. In Fracture, sa tingin ko nga, sabi ko nga natin, inayos talaga nila yung faults nila against Oasis. Kasi nung time na nag-attacking sila, ang daming pag-aalinlangan They are really not comfortable with it. Plus, ngayon that Ja is on the chamber, even if maraming nerf sa agent na to, but when it's Ja handling that, sa tingin ko sobrang game changer for them. He's just so confident, diba? Kita naman natin yan.
Yeah.
Pero alam mo kung sino talagang kailangan natin bigyan ng credit? Si Mojer. Kasi ang struggling talaga siya last time here in Fracture. Pero inaayos na talaga ngayon. Kitang-kita mo naman, the entries has been perfect, and the trades also, diba?
Oo. Dagdagan mo pa yung mga times na talagang i-chase around niya yung mga nasa loob ng site. Kaya ngayon, it's all up to Cha. Patay na naman si Kuya Moslatom. It's all up to Rababs. I was gonna say na pwede na nga dito may panalo yung mga duels na yun. Pero unfortunately, the crossfire is just really happening. 2 members left behind for Abaddon Abyss. Kompleto pa dito sa mga utilities, sa mga players from NAOS. And now it's still Vanta Black pang na-detect all the way from up top. Kaya ngayon, ready na naman dito ang NAOS for the crossfire to happen. And they even know na eco round na naman ito for Abaddon Abyss. And it's going really long for them na makakomeback dahil 8-1 na yung scoreline.
1 HP and a dream. Pag nakapitas pa si V-Black, idol ko talaga siya. Tingnan mo, nakakaramdam ako makakabawas pa yan. 1 HP.
1 HP.
Nakita ko mag-clutch si Raf ng 1 HP. 3 kills ka agad yun. Nakita mo, headshot sa ulo. Pero ang sakit ako, nagkas pa siya. Ouch! Ninja takes him. Pero sana all may champions na knife. Kaso nakita ko yung comment dito. Kapag di ba na 13-0 daw kasi naka 13-0 yung NAOS sa isang single map.
Oo, sumali din ako sa giveaway na yun.
Sa giveaway. Wala guys. Sayang daw. Bigyan nyo na lang po kami NAOS. Salamat. Pa-post pa namin ni Honey guys. Humingi na lang no? Ba naman po.
Oo nga.
Pag po kami nagkakas ng NAOS po Pag kami nagkakas ng NAOS, usually nananalo po sila. Never pa po silang natalo na aming nagkas
Kahit
ni Honey
i-check nyo pa po yung history namin, di ba? Nung mga schedule na kami yung nagkas ni Ray Ray. Basta, hindi gumagana ang curse dito sa NAOS. Dahil tingnan nyo naman, di ba? Ray, 1-9 na kaagad for NAOS. They still have the ultimate from Wits. Yun na nga, gagawin niya na kaagad dito. Alam niya kung saan magagaling dito yung mga cyber trap. And now, they are already again inside of the site. Play in for retake. Pero most of the time, lahat ng mga rounds dito na nilaro ng Abaddon Abyss against NAOS, hindi sila nagwawagi for that retake. Kaya tingnan natin kung this is the time for Abaddon Abyss to make something happen.
Maybe this might be possible. Kompleto pa naman silang 5. Pero ito yung meron with that raise Sobrang aggressive, sobrang delay ng mga utilities niya. But good trades coming from Abaddon. But Mojer is actually doing it. Papi Chulo na lang together with Ja. How can they actually take this? Dahil si V-Black dinedefuse na nakakalahati na kakalit buhay na Asa will be able to take them out. Pero that won't be possible as Abaddon Esports. Ginanon this round 2-9. Ginanon nga lang. Ginanon ka lang ba?
Nagulat ako sa entry mo.
Abag.
Ginanon ka lang.
Abag, ginanon.
That can be a hashtag for Abaddon Abyss.
Pag, ano,
Look at this wonderful retake na ginawa nila dito. So, na-mention natin kanina, it has been really impossible for them to do dahil nangyari ito for the last previous rounds. Pero that was really beautiful. Dagdagan mo yung mga blinds dito ang binigay kanina ni Rababs, and then there was the entry coming in from Slatom. Speaking of kuya mo, Slatom, good job on getting in that kill laban kay Jada. Lagi na lang silang nagkakatapat dito. Makapatay si Ja, exit ka agad after taking down Slatom, but Slatom nakagante. Bago siya apihin na naman dito. We have Rabal also concussed. Asta going in for the kill. We have Slatom going in back and forth. NDG then ang nakapatay dito against Rabals. Pero this time, Slatom needs to make the exit dahil kulang na nga siya dito sa arsenal niya. But still, dalawa pa rin naman ang natitira. Kaya naman ngayon, entry muna sa loob ng site sina Papi Chulo and NDG.
ito ang importante. The takedown V-Black, that can be good. Pero to, sinamahan na nga nila. Kagad, but that swing coming from
Oh my
V-Black
God, that was
as
so
well.
close.
And si Papi Chulo na bawasan. Exotic na lang kagad natitira, pero makakuha na nga ng information ngayon, Honey Glaze. And it's just going to be a 1v1 situation. Will NDG actually win this dahil he's also half on HP?
Yeah, that's the thing. Exotic is full on HP. Swing lang dito and whip ni LDG ang makakapanalo dito sa Exotic Gang para sa Abaddon Abyss to make it a 9-3. Will this be the curse? That is going to be the question sa mga susunod nating mga rounds dito against Abaddon Abyss dahil this time sila ang magiging attacker side. But that half, very deadly ang ginawa ng NAOS Esports dito laban sa Abaddon Abyss. Sa mga entry nila dito, lagi nilang nababawasan ng isa ang Abaddon. Bukod pa doon, yung mga retake ay napaka-flawless. Mga utilities nilang altogether reserved to make sure that Abaddon Abyss has a hard time kapag tinatry na nila dito ang makapasok muli ng site at makapag-defuse ng spike.
I think we can already see this, no? For Slatom. The fact that they put him dito sa Neon tells so much on how confident he is talaga. And nakita naman natin ba, kapag nag-initiator siya, is usually popping off talaga, very consistent. Kaya sila yung ginawang head-to-head, guys, ni Wits kanina sa panel. Kasi siya talaga yung gusto makitaan panalo on what he can bring. And him on this Neon tells so much potential, pero nga lang si Ja is just so confident. At
salisigaw!
sa mukha! And Wits takes down Rabab. May susunod pa nga ata. Nakita na nga natin ginamitan ng frenzy, guys. Please, i-nerf nyo na to. Dati pa to, together with Stinger at Neon.
Exactly.
Si Asta.
What just happened there? Parang nagkakita ng kamukha ng doppelganger dito si Wits, and then he was able to get in the kill. Nagkagulatan ng lahat dahil meron pang nasa loob ng site. Akala nila clear na nga yung site. Pero ngayon, it's all up to one. Exotic na lang na naman ang titira. Tatlo pa ang katapat niya. He has the camera, pero wala naman siyang info na magagather dito dahil look at the minimap. It's 3 players all over me main. Since they know already kung saan na nga dito natumba, nahulog yung spike.
Ito na nga, si Exotic.
Na-frenzy na naman.
Nope. Grabe talaga ang frenzy na yan. Alam mo paano yung sound yan?
Oh, paano? Bakit?
Tapos may sound effects ako eh. Ha? Tingnan mo, yung sunog. Ganyan na.
Medyo malapit. Tama.
Diba? Pwede na pang voice over sa mga ganyan. Pero ito, pistol round sana important sa ABA, but they don't have much of a choice right now.
Ayun
They need
nga
to force it. Kapag nanalo sila dito, maybe tuloy-tuloy for them. But if natalo sila, sabi ko nga ito yung mga deal breakers, diba? Parang sa relasyon lang yan.
Ooh, that's a good kill. Ja and Wits together all along dito sa loob ng site, even though that they are playing for the crossfire, hindi pala ito magiging enough pa. 5 pa rin naman ang natitira dito for Abaddon. And you said it, Ray. Kailangan nila dito maipanalo itong binay round nila dahil another round na can go into NAOS kung hindi nila ito i-secure pa. Kaya ngayon, 3 na lang ang natitira dito for NAOS. Still doable pa rin naman, pero 5 pa rin naman na makakatapat nila. They don't know the crossfire going to be happening here for Abaddon Abyss. There's one na makakapatay na nga dito with just the sheriff. And now, it's all up to NDG. 13 HP and Dream. Pero hindi na ito magiging sakali pa for him to make sure that he gathers that 11-point advantage ng NAOS Esports. And Abaddon Abyss, pwede pa dito maging on fire.
Good risk buy mula
Definitely.
sa Abaddon. Mafa-force ang Naos to save. Next round na sila bibili. Baby steps, guys. Baby steps. They are still progress sa ginagawa ng Abaddon ngayon. And the fact that it's 9-3, sa tingin ko kapag pag dito sa Fracture, attacking side mo 9-3, medyo nakakatakot pa rin yun. I still do believe 11-1 yung magiging mas maganda, lalo na kung may kind of weak kayo sa defending side. Pero ito na now or never kasi for Abaddon, they need to do that. Wits is just gonna go down. Talagang press W ang mga taga Abaddon. Ganito ang meron pag atabs talaga ang mga players natin. But siya!
Lagi
Masakit
na lang.
yun.
Nakakagulat pati, headhunter yan. Parang kinaltokan ka na rin yan Pero makikita mo naman dito, it's a 4v4. Classits lang ang hawak dito ng Naos. If ever they still make this into a 3v2 scenario, mahirapan na naman dito ang Abaddon to make something happen on the next rounds. Pero this is really good dahil yung mga crossfire nila na isa na lang kaagad na natitira NDG. Gamit lang ang ghost niya, nakakuha pa ng dalawa. Kaya naman ngayon makikipaghabulan na nga laban dito kay Slatom. Right click sa mukha and a 3K para kay Slatom dito to make it a 5-point advantage.
Man, Slatham is just different, guys. It's so good right now. Rumo taking that 3K, good entries also coming in from him. Is the one stepping up kanina sa first half kahit medyo dehado. And sabi ko nga, hindi imposibleng magtuloy-tuloy to sa parte nila. Pero ngayon na full buy na ang mga taga-Naos, they still need to take care. Kasi kapag hindi, talagang tuloy-tuloy to for Abaddon. The momentum is very high. And at the same time, these guys, they're not afraid. The fact that you put Slatham at this point, then agad na din kagad ng mga refrags ni Rababs, baka talagang mapunish ang Naos ng paulit-ulit. And this map nga is very important kasi the boys ng Abaddon, they might lose the second map.
Kaya
and
momentum yan.
Yep. And Naos, ang dami na lang na-survive, diba? Sa mismong round, ay sa mismong pearl map.
Ganda nito kasi alam talaga ng NAOS Esports that they shouldn't play inside of the site. We can still evade yung Rolling Thunder na iyon na ginamit na kagad dito nila Asta. Kaya naman ngayon, they have fully given the site to the enemy team. Pero makikita naman natin na pwede pa rin naman ito maging winnable dahil Wits was able to take down onto one together with Modger. There's the orbital strike. Makakabawi pa nga ba dito ang Naos dahil hindi sila maka-entry ng site. There's the back and forth coming in from Zatom. Laban dito kina Poppy Chulo. Down to 8 HP na lang dito ang matitira sa duelist natin mula sa kabila. Pero ngayon, Wits, ano pa ba ang pwede niyang gawin dito? Pero pinasabukan na kaagad sa mukha. That is a good diversion. Modger and Wits all together. It's all up to B-Black but it's too late para masabi nilang na makakakuha na nga sila ng comeback dahil makakapag-defuse at meron pang ultimates na kasama dito sina Wits and Ja.
That was a clean take sa Naos. Akala ko pabor na sa Abaddon the fact na lahat sila prepared na. But Modger has his pain shells. Meron pa kagad of course galing kay Wits. Sobrang madedenay yung pick-offs kagad. And Ja is actually prepared for the refrag. Talagang naipit yung mga boys natin mula sa Abaddon. Rather yung fragment kasi din ni Wits, he needs to use that para lang talaga mapigilan yung magsiswing sa kanya from Abaddon. And now Esports down to 2 na lang sila. Slatom, I think if I were him, I'll be using the overdrive already. No mistakes already sa side ng Abaddon. Kaya tignan mo magfa-force na sila. Tignan mo, nag-force na sila eh. Pag natalo sila, wala silang pera next round. And yun na nga nangyayari. Poppy Chulo, hinahanap sila si together with Ja. The Papi Ja connection.
No, it could have been it. Kaso the moment na nakunkas ni Slatom yung sarili niya, parang nakita ko nang mag-falter together dito yung kanilang strategy to get inside of B. Ngayon, Exotic is down to 11 HP. NDG dito with the sprays. Laban kay Exotic gives them the match point already for Naos. It has been really completely dominating for Naos to make sure na sila pa rin naman ang mananaig. Pero good try ang nakita ko dito for Abaddon Abyss na maipahaba pa nila yung kanilang mga nagiging series. They have another buy round dito. They have another force buy that they completely need to execute laban dito sa Naos Esports. Pero nakikita natin under their names, they have full-on ultimates na pwedeng gamitin to at least give them a run of the show dito laban sa Abaddon Abyss.
Actually, gagawin ng NAOS, magko-collect sila ng isang orb.
Isa pa, no?
Isa pa, kompleto na.
NDG.
5 out of 5, parang ano eh, no? Parang Pandora's box lang eh. Nandiyan na lahat. Pero as for Abaddon, good call ng timeout. Gusto ko lang pala i-shoutout, syempre, yung mga supportive na girlfriends ng
Oo nga
Abaddon
eh.
together with NAOS. Cute
Abaddon,
nga nila eh.
NAOS, diba?
Walang
Buti walang nag-aaway.
Walang
Diba?
nag-aaway. Okay? Yan. Mga tropa tayo lahat. Tropa tayo, guys. Ayan. Ano lang, chill lang tayo.
Ay, si
Pero-
Miss Noeline nandito pala sa live stream natin. Hi, Miss
Oo.
Noeline. Hello. Yung ano, ni Bebe ni Ja.
Yan. Di ko alam kung kaninong bebe yung iba eh. Pasabi na lang guys, bamali kami.
Kung sinong
Baka kanina
representative.
sabi namin eh. Pero kanina may nagko-comment, Cheska, yun ata yung bebe naman ni Modger. Ayan.
Mamaya masabi natin, mali yung ano, mali yung Bebe. Magkaaway pa sila.
Mali yung bebe. Nagkamali ako dati. Sino ba yung napagpalit ko? Dati nung SB, iba si Papi Chulo tsaka si Ja. Napagpalit ko ata sila.
Mali.
Sorry mine. Sorry mine.
Oh no, wait lang. Aangkinin na nga ba dito ni Modger yung mga kills dahil sina NDJ at Papi Chulo makakakuha na nga na kagad ng tig isang kill. Tatlo na lang kagad na natitira dito for Abaddon Abyss. They are already inside of A. Kompleto pa rin naman ang NAOS. Kompleto din sa mga ultimates. We still have that Rolling Thunder for the retake. Alam nila na dito na nga dito ang mga kupunan ng NAOS Esports. Ngayon, sila ay fully undistracted. We have the jumping slot already taken down by Papi Chulo. It's all up to 1. Rababs, he needs to still plant in the spike. Tapos on a hunt pa siya dito ng NAOS Esports. So what is he going to do now? Sobrang crucial pa naman dito. Sabi ni Rico, 'di ba? Ang first map.
Ang first map is crucial. Honey Glaze. Tatandaan nyo, if I remember correctly, ito yung magiging change sana sa Abaddon and NAOS if they want to go into the third map. But looking at it, mukhang pumapabor. Talagang pabor sa NAOS yung pinakaunang mapa. Pearl might be the one na pwedeng makabawi yung Abaddon. Pero syempre, si Rabab, so pinag-uusapan natin, it's not impossible para sa kanya. Pero Ja, gusto niya niyang lagyan ng tuldok. Gusto niya niyang tapusin ang pinakaunang mapa, and now it's gonna go sa NAOS side. Now's the time talaga para mabawi ang kanilang fracture mistakes. At tignan naman natin sila, 'di ba? Sabi nila sa akin, mukha daw kasi Ben 10 yung shirt
ano, yung
nila.
bata, no?
Oo, yung Ben 10 na, no, na yung jersey.
Yung
Cute nga eh. Pero the boys, sabi nila, babawi nga sila ngayon. But as for Abaddon, it's still the first game. I still do think na hindi talaga fracture yung kailangan bawiin or kaya yung magiging change para sa Abaddon. Yung Pearl talaga, I think it's a map na mas weaker ang NAOS based sa mga games nila dahil maraming teams na dikit yung laban sa kanila. But as for you, Anaglis, what can you say about their performance here in Fracture for both teams?
Oh my God, it has been really explosive. Nakita mo naman na anytime na makakita sila dito ng player from Abaddon Esports, they can either win it out or talaga mapoforce back nila dito yung Abaddon Esports na mag-group together na lang kayo. Hindi kayo mananalo sa amin kapag na nagkaroon tayo ng mga duels dahil nakita natin yung mga nagiging labanan ni Slatom and Ja throughout the early rounds ng first half. Slatom has been really denied most of those times. Kaya ngayon, nakikita naman natin throughout our screens, it's 13-5. NAOS Esports dominating it in a very winnable fashion.
I'm happy that the Slatham is on that duelist, but I really do think na yung changes nila ngayon pa nila naisip mag-change. And hindi ako sobrang sang-ayon, pero it's effective naman actually. It's just that I think now started on their attacking side. If this could have been like a different one, like si Abaddon ang magsa-start sa kanilang attacking, magiging mas madikit yung laban kesa sa nakikita natin ngayon. Pero still now, sabi ko nga, dami na lang mistakes last time against Oasis. Naging late gamers pa sila. But when they start real good, all of those strategies are actually connected. Sobrang okay. At ngayon nga, sinagot na ni Modger yung malaking question mark. What will be his next move to actually improve on that race? And nakita naman natin eh. The first kills, sobrang accurate. Tapos ngayon, Ja on that chamber also, really put this team talaga na mas mataas kesa sa dun sa old na lineup nila with that Killjoy.
Yeah, parang ang nakikita ko dito for Ja is that siya yung magiging initial na magiging contact laban doon sa mga defender side nung makita natin yung first half laban sa Abaddon Abyss. Every time na makikita natin na Jia is on the move to make sure na tutumba dito yung mga early na magpipick dito against them, makakakuha siya ng kill dahil anytime pwede naman siyang umexit at anytime pwede siyang i-trade off ni either ni Modger, ni Wits, or NDG. But it has been really confusing to see kung paano bang gagawin dito ni Exotic na magstay inside of the site nang hindi man lang siya kaagad dito talagang mabubuli out ng mga utility, force him out away from combat. Pero ito na ang nag-deliver ng win with Grab Unlimited, none other than si Naos Jia.
Siyempre, talagang pagdating kay Jai, always deliver the win with Grab Unlimited. Napaka-unli talaga ng mechanical skills ni Ja. Napaka-unli lahat. Unli aim. Ganon. Sana na lang ganyan din ako tumutok kapag chamber ako.
Pag-fracture, no?
Pag-fracture, kapag chamber, alam mo naman ginagawa. Ako si Viper, ikaw si si Neon, pag nagpa-fracture tayong dalawa, ni Gliz. O, di ba? Alam ko, sobrang daming games na naming nilalaro ni Honey Gliz. Huwag yun ang talungan kung nanalo kami or hindi. Basta
at least naglaro
masaya.
kami, diba?
Naglaro kami, masaya kami, di ba? Pero, mas masaya syempre kung makakabawi nga ang Abaddon here in the
Pearl
next map. Yes, I really do think itong Pearl talaga yung mas magiging malaking question mark, and syempre after this break sasagutin nila yan. Ako nga pala si Riri, kasama ko si Honey Glaze, guys, and see you on the next map.
Now's the time para ma-2-0 ng mga ba itong series or Abaddon Abyss will be taking them down in the depths of despair to win it out dito sa Pearl. I'm Manny Glazy the Double, kasama ko ngayon si Ray Ray. Para sa series na ito, it is a 1-0 na kaagad for NAOS Esports. Pero Ray Ray, ito na nga ba yung tanong natin makakabawi na nga ba ang Abaddon Abyss after that overwhelming defeat na binigay dito ng Abaddon Abyss or rather ng NAOS Esports in a 13-5 scoreline?
Tingin ko mas confident ako for Abaddon to actually make bawi here in Pearl map. Dahil nga nakita natin yung mga, when they went up against a lot of strong teams, they actually took this map out of a lot of teams, and it's something na they are actually doing good based on their previous na nilalaro na nila against other stronger teams. But then, sa NAOS naman, they've learned a lot while struggling sa mismong Pearl map. And sabi ko nga sila yung tipo ng team na for example, nagkamali sila sa Haven, uulitin nila yung mapang yon on their next match. Para makabawi.
Maayos. Oo.
Para maayos. Para sabihin that they actually improved on that map despite all their mistakes. So, yan yung kailangan natin abangan. But it's not too late for Abaddon. I really do think it's like that.
We still have unlimited plays. Syempre, dahil sponsor tayo ni Grab Unlimited. Sa unang buwan nyo guys, it's only 9 pesos lang na makukuha nyo or mababayaran nyo dito for Grab Unlimited. Kaya naman subscribe na kayo dahil we have free delivery every day with Grab Unlimited. 9 pesos lang po on your first month. Pero this is again the battle between the NAOS Esports boys tapos ang Abaddon Abyss, kung saan Abaddon Abyss, they struggled so much para manatili sa loob ng site nang hindi sila nababawasan isa-isa. Pero kasi Ray, lagi natin nakikita the battle or yung nagiging rivalry kumbaga ni Slatom at nito ni Ja. So will it happen in the next map in Pearl? Dahil makikita pa natin in our agent selection kung magdo-duelist na nga ba si Exotic. Kasi narinig ko kanina, di ba, Exotic has been really playing well with the duelist. Pero ngayon, kanina sa Fracture, hindi siya nag-duelist. Bakit kaya?
Tingin ko nga, di ba, marami kasing gaps din kay Exotic minsan. And but still, I won't doubt na hindi siya mag-i-improve. Tingin ko si Exotic is one of the best duelists out there. So, baka kailangan nang nila i-tune up ng konti pagdating sa Abaddon. But then, surprisingly nga, di ba, nag-duelist kanina si Slatom. Will it be the same ngayon? Will that be the biggest improvement or biggest change that Abaddon can get para lang makapagtapat ng ibang teams? Kasi nung Cypher naman ni Exotic, hindi naman maganda naman rather yung kanyang performance. Kita mo naman yung malaking anchor siya, napipitas niya parati si Modger, kundi si Modger, iba't ibang mga miyembro ng NAOS. So if that's gonna be the same here in Pearl, I think that it gives so much potential for Slatom to actually get good kills. Kasi, sino ba nakaka-trade usually kay Slatom? Si Exotic din mismo. Exotic has been consistent on that Cypher. So, hopefully that will be the same. But then, I'd love to see a Slatom and Exotic combination. Malay mo mag-double duelist sila. That can be possible here in Pearl map.
Naman, diba? Ang sobrang wide ng mga angles dito. The fact na you need to make sure that you make that entry happen sa loob ng site kaagad or kaya makakuha ka agad dito ng diversion to make sure na yung ibang mga tropa mo dito ay makakapag-trade off sa inyo kapag nandun na nga kayo when it comes to the point of contact. Pero then again, malalaman natin yan in just a bit kung ano nga bang mga agents na kukuhanin nila dito in Pearl dahil there has been the update with the Killjoy dito sa recent patch natin. At usually, diba, Killjoy pa naman ang lagi natin ginagamit dito in Pearl. But will it be the same? Dahil kanina, ang gamit nila is Chamber and syempre si Cypher. So, will that immediately conclude na hindi na workable dito si Killjoy in Pearl?
I still believe Killjoy is much better than Cypher here in Pearl. But, you know, it depends kasi kung anong lineup nyo Kung naka-double controller ka, di mo na kailangan ng Sentinel. Pero kung trip nyo naman, pwede nyo nilagay. I think it depends on how you want your plays. But if you have a good player na kaya din mag-Cypher, I think that will be good. You have those traps na napakalaki, di ba? Napakalaki na ngayon ng pwede mong paglagyanan. So that might be a good chance na ma-stop lang. But for me, you have the lockdown kasi. And napaka-importante yan pagdating sa mga retakes. Especially here in Pearl map na pagka malawak yung mga yung bilong.
site, diba?
So, yung site mismo. So, that will be a good chance. Plus, of course, you have the turret, you have the alarm bot, diba? Sobrang, kahit sabihin mo may tripwire rather, para kay Cypher, I think mas maganda pa rin yung utilities ni Killjoy.
Yeah,
But on the other hand, you have the camera din naman kasi from the Cypher. So, talagang it weighs out na lang kung ano yung mas gusto ng team mo for the execution. Kasi yung Cyber Cage na yan, maganda din yan to take
Kaya
on some
nga
covers if meron ka, kung Astra lang, sabihin mo yung yung controller mo, you can still use a Cypher just to compensate on those smokes then, diba? But on the other side nga, Killjoy has a lot bigger factors here in Pearl, pero it's up to the team's Honeygaze kung anong gusto nilang i-execute dito.
Execution at its finest dahil makikita na nga kaagad natin dito agent selection for the map of Pearl. We have Astras na naka-hover na nga dito kaagad for both teams, but will it be the Killjoy nga na minimension natin kanina na pwede nga dito magbigay ng grabing changes inside of Pearl? But I'm really liking here is that merong Phoenix ang Abaddon Abyss. Mostly sa mga corners dito in Pearl, talagang napaka-usable or napaka-workable around the pick-offs or the duels dito with just the curveball na Exotic. So makikita natin kung doable nga ba yun dahil Modger na naman on that race. May naging momentum na siya kanina and Fracture. So most likely, pwede niya na naman itong i-execute at ibigay laban sa Abaddon Abyss. And what can you say about this, Ray? We have Wits again with the Sky, again with the Initiator, pero this time there's no flash or there's no other initiators bukod sa isang fade for the side of Abaddon Abyss.
Actually, balance naman yung pagdating sa kanilang mga initiators Like, ang daming pwedeng gawin ng isang fade versus that Sky. Pero nakita ko kasi sobrang lacking ng Sky in a lot of aspects here in Pearl map. But if you have such a player with a good aim and his name is Wits, diba? Kayang-kaya naman niya makapitas. Pero the big question lies on this Abaddon pick. You have a double Sentinel, you have a Sage, you also have a Killjoy, tapos meron ka pang Phoenix. I'm excited for this kasi ang daming pwedeng gawin ng Sage sa isang Pearl map. Mag-delay with those slow orbs.
Yes.
You also
yung
have that wall for the covers or for that retake just in case, and especially they're starting on their defending map. So, and defending side rather. So this is actually a good opportunity for Abaddon to take down itong mga taga NAOS. Pero ang NAOS, 'di ba? Ang dami na nga nilang pinagdaanan dito. At kung gaano ka-flexible si Wits nung nakita natin siya mag-Sky sa Team Secret, at tingin ko ganito din yung i-apply niya para sa NAOS Esports.
Gotta agree dahil kanina yun na nga din ang ginawa niya dito for NAOS na magkaroon ng madaming opportunities and utility usage dito against Abaddon Abyss. Kaya yung Fracture, talagang hindi mo malaman kung saan na nga ba dito dapat na nga tumungo. But now, they are going inside of the site, not even hesitating for a bit. Kahit nakita na nalang Killjoy ang makakatapat nila dito here in B. But they're already in. There's the smoke orb, there's the swarms. Kaya ngayon, post-plant ready na kaagad dito ang NAOS. Wala pang namamatay ni isa from either of the teams.
Bantay sarado. Tingin ko ang kailangan lang gawin ng mga taga-Abaddon ngayon is wait for that recon coming in from the fade. Tapos ma-push out sila gamit sa hot hands kagad ni Exotic. Pero here is nakapag-recon nga. May nakita sila kagad. And Exotic takes down with Asta. Clean takes down. Pero si Jana lang kagad na natitira, pre. Paping na lang, pre. Paping na lang kung nasaan. And now he tries to take out one kill. Pero sige, dinedeli lang niya kagad lahat sa side ng mga taga-Abaddon. But Slatom goes for the half defuse.
Ay, nakatago!
He will be just sticking with it. And Exotic takes down Ja. A round win for Abaddon.
I love their usage. I love that you mentioned kanina na kailangan nila dito munang gamitin yung hunt coming in from Slatom at yung hot hands from Exotic. That created an opportunity na maipit all the way from halls dito ang NAOS. Kaya hindi sila nakatulong na ma-deny yung pag-entry, yung pag-retake ng Abaddon Abyss. And clean enough, nakakuha pa ng 3K dito si Exotic. And look at this. Look at the crossfires. Look at the pushes na ginawa nila. Hindi nila hinayaan na mag-isa lang si Exotic ditong aarangkada sa loob ng B site. And now, they have finally a pistol round. At ngayon, Talagang umiipon lang sila dito ng mga ulti orbs coming in from Exotic dahil alam natin kung gaano ka-spicy ni Exotic here with the Phoenix and Pearl. And now, they need to be ready though dahil 4 ang namumuo ditong tensyon here in mid.
Maraming tension talaga. Pero si Asta, magandang alarm. They just take it out. So, one might get the third, pero tunalo na lang kagad siya ni Modger. Pero nakakatakot pa rin to para sa side ng NAOS. 3 na lang kagad natitira. With Ja on that Sheriff, okay. Pero alam mo, kung nag-chamber siya dito, maybe I would have liked it better since naka-double controller naman sila. Pero if they really want to be heavy reliant sa kanilang defending side later on, I think that can be good. Pero importante lang naman sa ganito, kahit ma-win or lose ka sa attacking side, is to just plant the spike.
Creds din yun, no? Yung nakakuha na nga sila dito ng kill, sobrang laking bagay na rin ito for another round for them na ma-pin down potentially ang Abaddon Abyss. But Abaddon, they have the buys, they have the guns. 1 member down already, make it 2 dahil Modger makakakuha rin naman ng pick-off. We have Vanta Black getting in the kill already nung naghahanap na nga ditong na mapapatay, mapimpitas all the way from up-down. But now, that is still around for Abaddon Abyss. Good enough na 3 pa rin naman silang ditong natitira. So enough firepower to go against NAOS on their buy round.
Sobrang laki ng effectivity talaga ng isang lineup ng Abaddon. Napaka-importante ng fade na yan. Kahit yan lang yung initiator, meron kang recon eh. Tapos may prowler ka din. And you have a Phoenix naman. So mako-compensate yung flashes. Ang daming creativity that Abaddon can work on, and this lineup that they have, it to work against a lot of stronger teams. So that can be a chance. Pero as for the side of NAOS, if they don't really have a good start here in the first half, this might be a big punishment para sa kanila. The dog.
Ang layo ng tinulon kasi. Sorry. Na-distract ako doon sa Trailblazer.
Kasalanan ni Wits to.
Oo. Pero good enough na ginamit nila yung Trailblazer doon, no? Para lang mawala tayo sa fact na natawa tayo doon between your analysis. But this time, I really love the execution na ginawa dito ng Abaddon Abyss na pwede sila dito makakuha ng pick-off all the way from mid. Pero this time kasi, nandito na sa loob ng site kaagad ang NAOS Esports. They have already potentially taken over the site dahil nandito naman na sa halls Sina Modger, but we still have Ja flanking around the map, getting in a kill. It's all up to 2 players. Spectre at Sheriff lang ang kanilang mga hawak ngayon. And I think Modger has the idea na dalawa silang nandito all the way from B.
Ang ganda na Ang ganda na ginawa ni Ja. That was literally cutting off the big walls of Abaddon. Sobrang laking bigay yon,
yes.
Diba? Tapos, naglagay kasi siya ng ng sentry gun sa may mid part. So, alam na nila ilan yung taong manggagaling sa mismong art side. And now, he was just like, look at him, he was just crossing around the map. Kasi he's confident na pwede siyang maka-cut off ng mga tao mula sa side ng Abaddon. But as for Abaddon, kanina naman kasi, they don't have enough guns, pero ngayon meron na. Tapos meron pa kagad ngayon, run it back sa Exotic. You can just go as to where NAOS is and try to at least pull off 1 member from them.
Ang gusto mo kasi with the run it back is yung pressure at impact na mabubuo mo. And then, sandwich the players from NAOS Esports na ano ba ang gagawin natin dahil nandito na yung run it back. Most likely makakakuha ng mga pickups dito si Exotic. But this time, we're playing it slow for NAOS. They have the buys, they still have enough arsenal, they have the utilities. At nakita naman natin kung gaano kawayas yung paggamit nila dito ng mga utilities against Abaddon Abyss. Most of the time na makakuha sila ng entry and making sure that the retake doesn't happen in favor of Abaddon Abyss. But I like the potential setup dito ni Asta at ni Vanta Black. We have those utilities, we have those low orbs, pero makikita mo naman kaagad, Modger is already taken down. We have the swarm grenades, may ibit pa dito si Wits, pero makakukuha naman siya ng mga pick-off against Vanta Black. There's also the trade. That was a good hell of a blind para dito kay Exotic, but unfortunately, he was quickly traded off. Down to a 2v2 na kaagad dito ang round na ito, pero still making sure na makakapag-plant pa rin naman si NDG.
May nadali. minadali medyo ng Naos yung pagpunta nila sa site
oo.
mismo. I think what happened was that Wits went out of that smoke. Okay, I know naman yung gusto niyang plano. He wants to pick off yung isa eh. If I'm not mistaken, he wants to pick off Asta that quickly together with Vanta Black. Pero hindi posible yun eh. And what happens sa pinakalas, di ba? Sayang. I think nagmadali na naman yung Naos. Yun na yung naging problem sa kanila. They still have a lot of time naman. They still have like, what, 35 seconds to plant it? And instead of just like looking to where the angles is, kung nasan yung Abaddon, but Abaddon, they are just pretty confident ngayon. And I'm loving it. I'm loving this exotic on that Phoenix. And especially si Asta. Kanina kasi nahirapan siya sa fracture map. But right now with that Killjoy, sobrang ginhawa para sa kanya.
Yeah, parang ang gaan niyang nang gumalaw dito ngayon, ano? We have the curve balls, meron siyang sustain dito with the had hands. Run it back, anytime pwede siya dito makapagbigay ng impact against NAOS. And as you mentioned, we have those walls hindering players from NAOS na makapag-decide na since nandito na kaagad yung wall, ano pa yung pwede na nating pag-entryhan? Saan pa dito pwede pang makapag-flank or makapag-lurk ang players from Abaddon Abyss? Kaya ba natin ditong makuha kaagad yung mga pick-offs when it comes to the duels na isa-set up na kaagad dito ng Abaddon Abyss against them? But this time, I think it's a B-take na dito for NAOS, but will it be really workable for them? Dahil we still have V-Black, we still have Exotic, we still have Slatom na waiting around the map na lang dito in case something happens in favor of NAOS.
Ito talaga eh. Trap talagang Naos. Ang daming utilities ng Abaddon para lang ma-cut off sila. One, slow orb. Pangalawa, mga stars ni Astra. Pangatlo, yung Molly ni Exotic. Tapos yung wall ni Rababs. Tapos yung setup ni Astra. Ang daming kailangan pagdaanan ng Naos. Pero the next answer is for Jack. Nakita na ba kagad? Oh no! Nakuha si Asta. At ngayon,
10 seconds
we only
Open
have 10
A.
seconds. Excuse me, Naos. Napakatapang nyo.
4, 7,
Pag kayo na-cut
6,
off,
5.
baka it's too late. Now, Papi Chulo goes for a plan. Hindi siya magpapapatay. Pipilit na may oras pa rin naman. Calculated. Parang math lang.
Oh my.
At ngayon, V-Block na lang together with Exotic. That was a risky play from Nas. And yet, that's effective. Alright.
I'm really loving this from NAOS. They took their time. They know exactly kung ilang oras, ilang segundo ang kukuhanin nila dito, kakainin nila papunta lang dito sa A-site at makapag-plant ng spike. Saktong-sakto. Exotic na lang dito ang natitira. Mabubulaga na nga lang dito ni Wits though. They still have the lead. Pero looking at the momentum at yung mga nagiging confusion na binibigay dito ng NAOS against Abaddon Abyss, they have the potential na maiipit na naman dito ang Abaddon Abyss. We just need to see Abaddon na ma-takedown nila dito si Ja from lurking, from flanking dahil every time nakakakuha siya ng multi-kills to take down Abaddon Abyss and then free up a site.
Remember may alarm bot si Asta. Nahuli niya si Ja. And then Ja was just like, oh, there's a guy behind default. Huliin ko na yan.
Wala siyang choice eh.
Kung na-cut off siguro ng Abaddon parati si Ja, siguro this could have been a 5-0.
Oh my God, ang bilis.
They tried to push. Good naman kasi eco round din yung Abaddon, pero si Asta na lang kagad ang natitira. And may set up si Ja just to cut him out. Ayan na nga, kita na. Anong gagawin ni Asta ngayon? Kinabahan ako.
Kaya nga.
Akala ko magpapakamatay na lang siya kagad. Medyo tumigil yung mundo ko doon. Pero it's a 3v1. Let's see. It's not impossible para kay Asta, guys. He has the Champions Vandal.
Oo, may Champions Vandal na. May buff pa yan nakasama. Siyempre, confidence pa. Pero yung lockdown can be a viable factor if ever na makapatay siya ng isa. Now, making nga entry happen, wala rin naman ng mga utility pwede pang rumagasa or ready pa sa kanyang may i-cancel out yung pagpasok. But this time, yun nga Crossfire, hindi niya alam kung saan titingin at unang kukuhanan dito laban sa NAOS Esports. Equalize na kaagad dito yung points, yung rounds, and we still have a lot of utilities and ultimates available for NAOS Esports na make sure nilang sila na naman dito makakakuha ng lead. We have that lockdown, showstopper na naman kay Mojer. Aabangan na lang natin kung saan siya magliliparan mamaya sa loob ng site.
I think Naos kind of figure out na hindi mag-work yung fast-paced
Oo nga.
execution nila against Abaddon. Kasi ang daming utilities nga ng Abaddon, di ba? Ang daming pang delay. They can just exhaust yung meron sila para lang hindi sila mahirapan pumunta ng site. Tignan mo, they're just playing for picks. Tignan natin sino pwede nating mapitas tsaka tayo mag-decide. But we gotta rely on our individual selves. Kung makakapitas ba tayo, ay hindi. Pero to si Modger, may kasama siyang showstopper. So he might be really confident with it just to pick off one person. Pero while they are doing that, mukhang mid-take yung gusto nilang gawin. Habang si Wits kumukuha ng info ngayon si Amin.
I love the setup. Kasi meron sila ditong turret here in mid-link. And magiging problematic ito in case na magkaroon pa nga dito na magandang usage of the gravity well and then the wide swing na pwedeng gawin na nga dito ni V-Black at ni Asta. We have 4-3 players here in mid. Kung hindi nila mabantayan dito yung pagpasok ni Slatom going through there, magiging problem na naman ito for them to deny the numbers. Bata Black kasi dito makakuha kagad ng isa. Make it so dahil NDG is already down. Wins naman dito, mawu-wall back! It's already up to Papichulo. Pero this is the 4K from Bata Black, possibly going in for the ace. Pero hindi niya pa alam kung nasaan na nga ba dito. Tumutungo na si Jan na nawala na nga kaagad doon sa mga duels na yun. Thankfully enough with that smoke, madadampot niya pa rin naman yung spike. 14 seconds remaining and Exotic already knows where is he coming from. That ace is already denied but a win, a lead given to Abaddon Abyss.
Ay. Nagtataka lang ako. Alam naman nila na alam naman ng Naos na magda-down na yung wall. Pero nagulat sila na may isa pa pala. Tapos late yung flash. Yung talaga yung malaking factor. Late yung flash ni Wits. Siguro ginamit nila yon habang naka-open yung wall, habang naka-up pa. Siguro nakuha na lang dalawang members ng Abaddon. Tapos it's too late pa kay Papi Chulo to go for those refrags. Medyo may mali yung Naos. Mali sila sa naging timing nila. Pero as for Abaddon, my goodness. What can we say about V-Black? He's been good ever since, guys, with his controller. He's just so consistent. Every time, Roger, nilabas na nga kagad ang kanyang showstopper. Nahuli na kagad si Slatom. Even if may recon para lang mapigilan siya, nilabas na din kagad ni Wits sa kanyang Seekers para lang makuha. Sino ba yung next? But having that rotation, looks like Asta will be able to take down Papi Chulo. Pero talagang pupunta sila sa mismong mid part. At lahat sila nag-audition.
Oh my
God! With Asta. 1v3 lang naman nila ang mga miyembro ng Naos. And looks like they are going down in this Kingdom Come. And it's up to Ja to actually clutch this. Pero mukhang hahabulin na siya kagad. Sinisilip lang siya ni V-Black. Walang oras sa kanya to actually plant it. He can buy time. Pero ang dami niyang kailangan bantayan para lang hindi siya mapitas ng mga to.
Ang hirap nito for Naos, pero still Ja is alive. Pwede pa rin naman ito mai-clutch. 30 seconds for him to deny 3 players all over the map, all over of B. Nakaabang na kaagad dito si Exotic in case na mag-rotate na nga dito kaagad. Umikot si Ja na natitira. Pero makikita naman natin number advantage na meron tayo dito for Abaddon Abyss. And I just gotta say na mali yung mga ginawa nilang execution dito here in mid. Dahil nag-audition sila isa-isa. They didn't have any utilities para ma-cover up na nga dito yung at least yung vision. Or at least marata na nga ang Abaddon Abyss from trying to get those multi-kills. Dahil for sure, I was witnessing Asta just getting in that clean 3Ks laban dito sa NAOS Esports and a good call for a timeout para mabawin nila dito yung kanilang momentum and yung firepower dito ng Abaddon Abyss. At least, mapahupa lang nila kahit papaano dito from their lead of 2 rounds.
Nako po, Honeygrace, this is looking bad sa NAOS. They can't get it. Gusto ko naman yung plan nila eh. Mid-take is pretty perfect. You have the big problems eh. Si V-Black together with Asta. Yun lang. They pick them off. It's really gonna be smooth. Pero hindi nila nakuha yung chances. Tapos sobrang impulsive ng Naos pagdating sa reactions nila against Abaddon. Meron ka namang flash coming in from Wits. Meron kang double controller. So talagang hindi nila ma-maximize yun even if you have Mojer on the board. So, this is a big problem that NAOS has to take because if they won't be able to take down si Asta or si V-Black, which these guys are usually sticking together, mahihirapan talaga sila all round. Tingnan mo, magkasama si Asta at si V-Black kasi alam nila unbreakable sila sa mismong mid-side. And they've been like predicting as to where NAOS is usually. Na-recon pa ngayon. So, may info na din kagad ang Abaddon saan pupunta ito mga taga NAOS.
Ang mahirap pa dito, lagi silang nahuhulog sa mga traps nila V-Black at ni Asa. You mentioned it, the utilities talagang nagko-connect ito together and blended well sa mga nagiging pasok na nga dito ng NAOS against them. At nakikita natin na it has been working flawlessly laban sa kanila. At makikita din natin na every time na matitira na nga din dito si V-Black, there is the potential na may ipit na naman ng NAOS. We have that gravity well to deny and even pressure the players of NAOS. Hindi na nga silang tumuko agad dito sa mid. They immediately backed off. And this is a good opportunity for them na maipanalo na nga kaagad yung B-site. But they need to be careful of the utilities pa na nakaset up dito. Coming in from Asta.
Kailangan maging responsive ng sobrang bilis ng NAOS. Tignan mo naman, nakarotate na din kagad si Asta together with V-Black. Meron silang lockdown, fine. Meron din silang cosmic divide. They will definitely use that just to get them out. Pero napigilan kagad ngayon.
He's alive.
With that Molly. Okay, yung sariling setup ng NAOS sila lang din sumira. Pero siguro just in case lang, diba? Baka kasi pick off kagad si Mojer. So it might be a safe call lang naman for NAOS. Pero ngayon, nabawas na nila si V-Black. The usual problems that they have. But remember, they have the Nightfall onto the side of Abaddon. At ngayon, may kita nila kung nasaan sila ba yan. Pakagad ng swing ni Mojer. Pero buti na lang hindi nakita si Exotic. But Zlatom does his work. Goes one, goes two. Pero ngayon, nasa loob na lang sila kagad ng mismong Viper Spit ni Papi Chulo. They are gonna be playing for that necessary post-plant. Pero ang layo niyan, mahirap yan. Kaso si Wits pinipigilan.
Ay, vertical
Binibitawan na ng Raps. Wala na atang mangyayari ngayon. And yan yung sakit ng isang stage. It's too late for the guys of NAOS. Ang sakit ng wall na yan. And instead of it being like a 5-4, napunta pa sa 6-3 in favor of Abaddon.
Abaddon and Best, they just really know how to use their utilities wisely para makapasok ng site. We saw earlier yung Run It Mac to push back players ng NAOS Esports going into hall. Tapos, papasok pa dito yung Hunt or papasok pa dito yung mga Prowlers na mangyayari pa dito coming in from Zlatom at yung wall na napaka-legendary to make sure that NAOS is just really down pagdating sa mga nagiging duels at pagdating na nga dito sa kanilang pag-diffuse ng spike. It's all up for them to make sure na sa kanila pa rin naman yung round na ito. They still have the buys, they still have the utilities, pero under all of the plays dito ng Abaddon Abyss, I think talagang napaka-wise nila this time pagdating sa mga retakes, hindi katulad ng mga nangyari kanina in Fracture.
Medyo dehado nga ang mga taga NAOS ngayon. They are crumbling on their attacking side. Pero tatandaan nyo yung meron kasi sa agents ngayon ng Abaddon is really on the a defender side. Imagine having 2 sentinels, kita naman natin yan. Pero knowing na ganito kainit si Asta and si V-Black, it's not impossible to actually go into the next map, which is going to be an Icebox. Pero Icebox has been also a weakness. Pero Wiz, excuse me, he'll be able to get that. Pero si Asta, 2 HP boy pa rin naman kahit paano. Will be going out, will be bailing out of that. And it's up to Exotic to make most of his flashes. Pero wala sila dyan. Manggagaling sila ngayon sa mismong mid. And Wits will be punishing Asta right now with him being low on HP. But the Bobs! Oh my goodness! Bawasan ngayon si Papi Chulo, Honey Glaze.
That was so clean. Pero nakita naman natin na medyo natagalan tayo dito sa pagpasok, sa pag-retake, pag-curveball na nga dito kaagad ni Exotic. Now, we are down to N2v2. There's the wall para makapag-reposition. NDG, I really love the angle. Pero ngayon, nagkakaroon na nga ng info. There's one already down, taken down by Wits. Is going in for 3K. Alam niya na kung saan ang mga galing dito si Exotic. But with that blind, magkakaroon pa dito ng hesitation coming in from Exotic to make make a play happen. Wits tanking it all out. Even na may lead na nga dito ang Abaddon Abyss, they still have the impact. They still given up the pressure dito. Laban na nga sa Abaddon Abyss, even though na sobrang nahirapan sila ditong i-conquer yung mid-take.
Grabe. Sabi ni Wits, alam mo kung di gagana yung strats, sa confidence na lang natin. Kasi siguro, ang nagiging problem nila is natatakot sila kay Asta at kay V-Black eh. Diba? Nina nagkukumpulan sila. They don't get the proper trades. They get it, but it's too late. Undermanned na sila kapag gano'n ang ginagawa ng mga taga Abaddon against them. Pero good call for the timeout. Alam mo, ang gusto talaga gawin ng Abaddon ngayon is to make this into 8-4. Kasi it might be crucial sa kanila sa attacking side. You only have Exotic for the duels. And sa tingin ko, compared sa isang Neon or Raze and Jet, iba kasi ang pagiging
May mobility,
isang Phoenix eh. Wala kang utility na para mas bumilis ka. Diba? Sa pagpunta ng site mismo, unlike sa other 3 agents. Pero kapag may run it back naman siya, I think that will just be one way.
Yeah.
Kasi ilan lang naman yung kailangan mo eh. Para makapagkuha ka ng ultimate ng isang run it back, diba? Sobrang bilis lang. Pero as for NAOS naman, under defending, they are having that double controller. So will that be like the same play as what they did before? Sana na lang, harbor na lang isa sa kanila. Joke.
Pwede, no? Baka sakali may mas maganda sila magiging execution dito, especially that they're the ones attacking. They can use those cascade walls para makapag-push. But this is a different story. Rababs na naman na makikipag-bardagolan laban sa mga natitirang players dito from NAOS going to conquer inside of B. Pero Vilong pa rin naman sila ditong nakatungo. Sabay-sabay sila ditong papasok, aarangkada. But let's see. Byron naman nila nito, they just need to be careful na maiko round sila dito ng Abaddon Abyss. Kulang sa mga utilities, so might as well just use their blinds para makapasok. And then, yung magiging diversion na lang dito ni Mojer to make sure na meron silang space kaagad dito. And then the blinds. Then there's the Trailblazer. And good enough para makakuha na kaagad dito. Si Mojer going in with the collateral damage laban ng akin na Rebabs na free up na kaagad nila itong B-site at Ja. Kaso nga lang, makakakuha siya dito or makukuha kaagad siya dito ni Exotic ng kill.
That stinger, man. So bad. Pero, Honey Glaze, tingin ko yung, buti na lang kinol ni Papi Chulo na naman yung wall, di ba? Kasi feel ko yung nagiging problem nila. Kapag hindi nila na-call yun na maayos, sila yung makakuha ng Abaddon. Ngayon na na-cut off pa ang isang katulad ni Ja. Pero here it is, 3v2. You guys can buy time. Pero oh no, pinilit pa ni Mojer yun. Pwede pang mag-heal ngayon si Exotic ha. Tignan mo yung Molly. Tapos pwede pa niyang dagdagan kagad. But then, there's just a lot of post plants. No time already for them to defuse it. Ang daming tinapon. Sige, lahat na lang itatapon namin. And that's just it. NAOS taking this round against Abaddon. Pero ang dami pa rin pag-aaninlangan doon. And yet, they are there. Feel ko medyo nag-overhit si Mojer on that part. But at least successful. Kita mo naman yung post-plant ng dalawang controller ni NDG together with Papi Chulo.
I just really love yung mga nagiging follow-up nila dito with their utilities once that they are sure na decision na nila ito, makapasok ng B-site and plant in the spike, and then, naging problematic na lang kasi kaagad dito for Abaddon Abyss to win out the duels is yung mga firepower na mas nanaig dito for NAOS to use everything that they have para makapasok sa loob ng site. And now, change of pace na naman dito for Abaddon. Exotic, makukuhaan kaagad ni Papi Chulo. Papi Chulo is still alive. Timing na nga lang dito para makuha din si Rababs and make it to triple K. NDG with another. It's all to one at Asta. Wala na siya dito makikita pang kahit na sino coming from NAOS Esports. At mukhang malalaman pa nga kaagad kung saan siya magagaling ngayon. Natabangan na lang siya ni NDG. Oh no.
Finally, there was just some reset and Mojer finishes this Honey Glaze a 6-6. Dikit pa rin. Napakadikit ng Pearl Map. Alam mo, siguro mamaya sa panel, this is something they won't expect.
Yeah.
Na itong Pearl Map yung mas nakakatakot. And I really disagree sa kanila, hindi na fracture, yung defining factor, sa tingin ko talaga hindi. I think it's Pearl. Pearl is still fresh for some teams, for a lot of teams. And looking at it, nag-a-adjust pa rin tong dalawang to. Pero based sa mga games, sa experience, Abaddon has it talaga. Pero ngayon na nag-switch tayo ng sides, who will actually get it? Sa Abaddon kasi wala nag-go-operator sa kanila eh. Sa NAOS meron, si Mojer.
Yeah.
Kahit naka-Rizian,
Pwede pa
nag-go-operator
rin, diba?
talaga siya
Oo.
usually. Tignan natin, with that double controller, and with Ja on that Killjoy as a big anchor, magiging questionable dito ang NAOS kapag natalo sila against Abaddon sa Pearl map.
Kanina pa kasi dito napaka-cheeky ng Abaddon when it comes to changing up the pace pagdating sa kanilang first half dito against NAOS. Kaya parang nakita akong na-decipher kahit papaano, unti-unti ng NAOS dito yung mga times na syempre magkakalid nga dito yung Abaddon, pero they will be winning out the duel since they are experienced enough to do so. We have their utilities, they have wits, they have those blinds, at napakalamang nila doon sa mga opportunity na kapag na-pop off na kaagad nila dito yung mga blinds, there will be someone na pwede nga dito makapag-execute ng mga frags. But now, this is the entry already executed by Abaddon Abyss. Makapasok sila sa loob ng side, coming in through Art and Wits together with Papichulo. They're just dominating them one by one. Si Asta na lang dito ang natitira. Compromise pa kaagad yung Spike, and Asta, he needs to do something now. Dalawa, tatlo pa rin kasi dito ang nakatungo sa kanya. So it's going to be really big for him para maipanalo itong round na ito kapag nahanap niya dito si Mojer.
Possible win pa to kay Asta. Pero 24 seconds counting. Nakabantay na lang sila. I think he doesn't have much of a choice already. I'll just like clutch this maybe. Alam mo yun? And if he does that, it's not impossible. Pwede nga na makuha yun. His
Low si
Loman
Mojer.
is still alive. He has a ghost. Pwede sa paglaruan. Pero sabi ni Jan, no way. No. Kailangan namin tong pistol. And Abaddon, sayang yun. Could have been like for Asta. Meron siyang alarm bot. Meron siyang, initay lang ngayong turret niya. Kasi low on HP naman yung tatlong miyembro ng NAOS. But NAOS, sabi nila, it's NAOS the time. We need to finish this, guys.
Oo, kasi
round lead is pretty
sabi mo din
important.
kanina diba? Kapag hindi ito na ipanalo ng NAOS sa pistol round, questionable na kaagad. Kaya pinanalo nila ito para kay Rere. Kaya ngayon, they have a lead. Pero this time, that's the Bulldogs na kaagad na makoconquer nila dito laban kay Abaddon Abyss. And Abaddon Abyss, na-mention mo nga yung about sa mobility dito na makukulangan tayo for Abaddon. Yes, you have a lot of utilities. Yes, you have a lot of slow orbs. Yung mga pang-pressure na mga angles dito na pwede nga pag-anchoran ng NAOS. Pero when it comes to getting that entry happen, it can be really hard dahil yung magiging blinds nyo ay magagaling lang dito sa Phoenix at dalawa lang yun.
Medyo, yan yung power ng meron kang double controller. You can actually just cover a lot of smokes for those flashes. Yan yung may mga teams, diba? Pag may double initiator, minsan they grasp it with double controllers. Kasi doon makakompensate yun. Pero aray ko sabi. Siguro, he just baited his teammate. Pero si Exotic, he did his work. Makakuha pa ng mga baril itong mga taga-Abaddon. And it's up to Wits. Kung meron ba siya kagad, masa-skip off. Pero mukhang wala ata. But there it is. There's the answer coming in from Wits. Will he get too excited? Nope. He's just going for a flash. Nakita na nga din niya kagad yung dalawang information kung nasan yung last two members ng Abaddon. Pero si Rababs, ipa-force niya ang kanyang pag-plant.
Hindi
Importante pa
makapag-plant
rin yun,
yung
pero
dalawa.
binitawan nila. Sige, naglalaroan sila dito ng laron-laron sinta. And then,
Nagpapatintero, Lods.
sobrang funny. Valorant moments.
Valorant moments, yung mga blinds, yung mga naging execution nila dito. Nagustuhan ko yung pag-aray mo dito kina Ja kasi nakita mo naman na ang daming traps nilang kailangan languyin laban dito sa NAOS. There's even the gravity well, kaya sobrang hirap na kuhanan at parang makapasok ng dito in B-Link. And there's also the possibility na baka ma-back backdoor kayo kaagad dito ng NAOS all the way from Art, and then most likely yung mga flanks dito ay makakapang sandwich against Abaddon Abyss. But this time, by round na Ray ng Abaddon Abyss, they need to make sure na kanila itong round na ito, kundi babalik tayo sa situation na nangyari ng back and fracture, na nagsisave sila, buy in their guns, and then lose it again, and then the cycle continues to happen hanggang sa manalo na nga dito ang NAOS Esports against them.
Itong mga taga-Abaddon, slowly but surely, ang ganda na kanina sana pero ang ganda ng ginawa ni Exotic. Pag nag-out kasi mo, Jordan, mapapatay siya. Kapag di siya nag-out, mapapatay din siya. But Papi Chul is just playing along. He discovers, napakadami. He's just gonna call in already for his teammates to back him out. Pero talagang napakatapang niya. He wants to eradicate at least one member coming in from them. But that flash kind of fades in. Pero lahat papatayin siya. But there's the trade coming in from NDG, taking down Exotic. But then Slatom, there's the answer. At there's the move already coming in from NAOS also.
I really love yung nag-hold lang siya doon sa ground niyang yun, yung kanyang positioning kanina laban dito sa Abaddon Abyss para hindi siya mabigyan ng impact agad dito ng Abaddon, but still, nangyari pa rin naman ang nangyari. Ang dapat na mangyari dahil there was the trade-off as well. B-Black though, just anchoring this corner. Alam niya manggagaling pa dito si Ja all the way from main, and this time it's all up to Wits na natitira na lang dito all the way from backside. Malilikuran nga lang din ni Asta, but that buy round is just really needed for Abaddon Abyss to win it out. Kasi nga, magsisave na naman sila dito laban sa NAOS Esports, and NAOS still has the great eco to at least to still deny Abaddon Abyss dito sa kanilang lead, and that replay is just really clean. Nung nakita kong utility usage dito ng Abaddon Abyss is just clean para hindi sila maisahan ni Papi Chulo.
Talino ng Abaddon on that part. Pero sa NAOS, sa tingin ko, dapat hindi mag-isa si Papi Chulo doon.
Actually, oo.
Kasi technically, alam ko naman na sure marami siyang nakita. But then,
utility pa, no? Inabol na nga siya ng Prowler.
Okay, alam na nila kung nasaan si Papi Chulo. Mahuli siya with that ball, naka-boost si Rababs. He takes up Papi Chulo. Too late already for NAOS to cover it up. At ngayon, na full buy sila, tatandaan natin na wala silang way para makapag-retake unless Mojer might be able to come up with something as they want to take that. NTG does its work. Tapos may siya nakasama pa Exotic. It's just too good. It's just too good. Man, yung retake ng NAOS, okay na sana, pero medyo nagmadali na naman muli sila. Tying this against Abaddon.
Definitely. Yun yung nakita ko rin dito laban sa Abaddon. Yun yung nakita ko na talagang gusto nila makapatay kaagad ng isang player dito from Abaddon Abyss. And I acknowledge the fact na pwede nila dito maging impact against Abaddon. Pero the times kasi na makakatapat mo dito yung mga utilities, prowlers, and the curveball coming from Exotic, hindi mo dapat gugustuhin na magkaroon ng contact playing in it for the duels laban na nga sa Abaddon, since we have Slatom was really wise to use in the Prowler together with those blinds na Exotic wants na magkaroon na nga ng duel. So now, this is the punishment ng Abaddon Abyss laban sa NAOS Esports. This is a nick round for them and a good kill from Papi Chulo laban kay Vanta Black. There's a free upgrade na kaagad para sa kanila.
Free upgrade, yep. Good shot. Buti na lang si Vanta Black yung nakuha na lang agad, pero
walang smoke.
Cute cute ng dalawang teams na to. Sige, maghanapan kayo, guys.
Ang laki ka rin kasi ng pearl
Ang laki ng kilo sila parehas Okay. Akala ko mag-fake sila papuntang A side, pero looks like they want to commit it here in B. They have 46 seconds. The guys of NAOS are stacking here in B. Mapagdedesisyonan ba nila to? Malalaman ba ng mga taga-Abaddon na nandito lang sila? Okay, may recon, meron lahat, pero prepared na kagad sila. On that part, nakakuha na nga din kagad yung sending gun and Papi Chulo takes down Exotic. May susunod ba? Wala. Pero all of it are just connecting together. Leaving only Asta all by himself. Meron pa silang makuha ang mga barel. Pero nga lang, kung ako ang NAOS, kung may chance ako para kunin yan, kailangan na namin panindigan. 14 seconds, just a lot of delays, but it's Asta we are talking about. Swingan na lang, hindi na nila sinisingan. Okay,
Double pick sa
there's just
likod.
Wits right behind the back. Sabi na thrifty round. a lead for Abaddon, Honey Glaze.
Exactly.
And yet, hindi nila nabasa yung Naos kung saan sila pupunta.
Unang-una pa lang talaga, nakita naman natin dito yung mga plays, yung mga duels na dapat hindi na nila in-execute pa eh. Hindi na nila tinuloy pa dito. At nagkaroon pa tuloy na free upgrades ng free guns. At kahit na sheriffs lang ang kasama dito coming in, yung mga hawak dito ng Abaddon Abyss or rather ng NAOS Esports, it was completely doable para mahinder nila ang pagpasok ng Abaddon every time that they want to make sure that they have the strategy already coming into play. Kaya ngayon, they're played slow. Punishment ang maibibigay dito ni Papi Chulo. We have the Viper's Pit covering up B main. Pero makikita naman natin ngayon na hindi lang din basta-basta dito nagpapabigay ang NAOS Esports to rotate quickly back into A. We still have a lot of time para makapag-rotate dito ang Abaddon Abyss going into B or kaya makonquer nila dito yung mid. Pero mukhang natuto na din kasi dito ang Abaddon Abyss from taking him mid side dahil yung mga utilities, laging nakaabang dito si Ja together with NDG.
Medyo nakukuha na ng Naos kung anong usual na strats ng Abaddon. Sabi ko sa inyo when you only have one duelist and that's only the Phoenix, ang dami magiging problem. Pero si NDG, masiswingan niya, alam niya na napakarami. He's gonna get the information, telling the guys that this is gonna be like a big 8-8 mula sa side ng mga taga-Abaddon. Ang dami na sila sabay-sabay pero nakalabas pa kagad si Witz. Excuse me! At ngayon, napakalaking impact nun!
What is happening?
And looking at that, dalawa na lang kagad ang natitira. NDG tries to go for that defuse pero inaabangan niya pa rin yung magiging swing ng mga taga-Abaddon. Naghihintayan sila and Jab will be able to take down B-Block. At yun, pinaghihintayan pa rin nila to. At lalabas na talaga si Slata. He tries to take that. Pero pinoga-poga. Sabi ni Papi Chulo, Happy Early New Year! Mula sa side ng Naos, taking this into an 8-10.
Ay nako, binoga ka lang sa mukha kagamit ng shorty pare. Nasayang yung round na yon para sa side ng Abaddon Abyss. I think yung naging problem nila dito is, yes, pumasok nga sila dito coming in from Art. But then, nung nakita nila kaagad yung mga Seekers na talagang hinahabol sila dito, the blind was already there coming in from Exotic pero hindi pa rin ito naging enough. Why? Dahil nabuhay pa muli dito ang NAOS Esports from their contact and then played around the circle na nandun naman yung Seekers eh. They can locate every single player coming in from Abaddon Abyss sa mga points na makakapag-plant na nga sila kaagad ng spike. But then again, nakita naman natin na medyo nahirapan sila ditong maipanalo yung duels coming from Art. And now, 2-point lead ang mangyayari na ngayon for NAOS. Really needed a timeout here for Abaddon Abyss since it's another eco. It's another punishment for them ng NAOS Esports.
This is kind of draining for the guys ng
Abaddon, no?
Abaddon. Talagang yung thrifty na yon. Sabi ko sa inyo, every time na crucial round, and that thrifty nakuha ng isang team, nag-iiba yung shift. If I'm not mistaken, ganito din yung nangyari sa NAOS versus, if I'm not mistaken, Oasis sa Fracture. They got thrifted on round 17 or round 8, around 17. Yep, round 17. Tapos, sa nangyari doon, wala sa momentum yung NAOS. Instead of makabawi sila sa Fracture map na dikit na against Oasis Gaming. Pero NDG, may kakita na naman siya. Even if NDG is struggling kanina pagdating sa kills, I love how he gives vital information kanina pa.
Hirap din kasi dito talaga for Abaddon Abyss to make an entry happen. Yes, yung mga utilities sila dito ay talagang nakaka-conquer ng mga corners na pwedeng abangan lang sila dito ng NAOS. Pero the time comes na hindi iwasan na mismo ito ng NAOS eh. Hindi na talaga sila dito kaagad na nananatili from those duels. They wanted to back away dahil alam nilang mas mapapanalo nila dito yung mga retakes dahil nauubos na kaagad nila dito yung utilities from Abaddon Abyss. There's Exotic with those scoreballs, Slatum naman with those prowlers para makapag-open up ng mga space. But now, I'm really liking this position na kinocommit na lang ngayon. We still have 2 players here coming in from mid lane. Pero kung makikita mo naman, here in our minimap, nilalaro ngayon nila Ja and Papi Chulo, or rather ni Modger, is already going, is already just waiting dito sa B main para i-bait out players from NAOS or players from Abaddon Abyss to think na walang tao sa B main ngayon.
Oh no, there was an attempt coming in from Ja, but then all those 3 frags securing, may kita nga nila kagad, MDG does his work, 2 na lang kagad ang natitira mula sa NAOS, marami silang oras, hindi nila kailangan magmadali, nilabas na nga din kagad ngayon ni Wits ang kanyang Seekers para lang makuha kung nasaan sila, goes for the flash, okay, binate na lang sabaw, yung flash na kasi, and now, we only have Rababs, but Wits manages to take it. Hindi ko alam kung hindi niya na-pop off or binate na. Feel ko binate na lang. Thinking na magpa-flash siya. Minsan may mga ganun na players eh. Parang natapon lang yung ibon para malito.
Oo,
And
tapos
now
hindi
it's
nila
a
ipapop, diba?
Oo, hindi nila ipapop.
Tapos mapapailag naman din yung kalaban dahil yun lang din yung makakapag-deny ng blind na yun. But this replay just goes to show na alam talaga ng NAOS yung ginagawa nila dito. Especially na kahit napatay si Ja kanina, there was Modger. He was still alive, diba? He was able to get in the trade. Tapos na-confuse na kaagad yung Abaddon Abyss to either plant the spike kaagad or inahin muna dito yung pagpasok na ng NAOS for that retake. And now, it's close enough to take the match point already para dito sa NAOS. Makikita naman natin na may options pa rin naman ang Abaddon Abyss. They're just really slow on playing dahil they're relying mostly sa utilities nila para makonquer nila yung duels. Laban kina Wits, laban kina Papi Chulo.
Pero remember, this can be pwede pa tong maging pabor sa Abaddon. Tignan mo, meron tayong Cosmic Divide, meron tayong Chris, meron pang Run It Back sa Exotic kung makakapita siya ng isa. Pero hindi pa rin nagagamit ni NDG, pati ni Ja yung kanilang mga ultimate para sa retake. Okay, binigay ng NAOS yung mid part. That's also good. Pero the next thing that NAOS is gonna be considering is kung nasaan man ngayon si Papi Chulo together with Modger. Pero to sinabayan na nga na ng Cosmic Divide just to somehow bait it. Pero naku, natrap kagad ni Papi Chulo, may kasama pa kagad na Rumba sila, napigilan kagad. Gusto nilang execution at nalaman na, oh no, it's a fake. It's a fake na manggagaling sila sa bilang in a way just to surprise us. But then Exotic does its work. Nakabawa sila ng isa. Pero si Modger hindi nila in-expect. Wits na lang together with Ja ang natitira.
Oh my God, may lockdown pang kasama Ray and this is going to be really hard for Abaddon Abyss to make a decision kung magpaplanta nga ba sila ng spike. It's already 1 member remaining for either of our teams. 11 seconds na lang ang natitira dito para kay Slaton para madelay nila dito yung magiging match point ng NAOS. Pero kumulit si Ja. Nag-jumping jack sa harap mismo ni Slatom at natag. Kumukulit eh.
Oh my God, tumalon pa si Ja.
Sana naggago na lang siya, di ba?
Ja, sana naghintay ka na lang. Pero smart kay Slatom Tinintay niya lang sabi niya, huli ka balbon. Hindi kita pakakawalan dyan kahit di ka gumalaw, mawantapin kita. Eto, matalo NAOS dito. This is going to be a tie between Abaddon and NAOS dahil, meron pa pala yung NAOS, pwede pa sila bumili. But excuse me, Exotic! Once again, may kasama pang Res. Wits, Papi Chulo together with Ja na lang kagad ang natitira.
I love the
Si Ja,
crossfire.
na may isa pang nickname na ayoko sabihin. Kasi baka mamali na naman tayo ng mga words. Pero ang alam ko si Ja, ang real name niya is John T. Alonte. Add niya na lang sa Facebook.
Akala ko John Alonte lang.
John Alonte. Uy, baka mali. Oh my God, baka ako yung mali.
Hindi ko rin alam.
Ako nahulin ko nanonood ka. Sorry, mine.
Nandiyan pa naman yung jowa niya.
Correct sorry. Nakakahiya po yung caster, pati real name sinasabi, di pa naman tama. Pero ayun nyo yun, hindi tama, para for privacy. Pero si Riley Go. Yan mo si Riley Go. Si Wits yan. Si Ja, excuse me,
At least hindi siya nagbigay ng info.
Pero nakita siya.
Hindi, ito na. Makikita na natin kaagad ang pagpasok ng retake na nga dito nila Jia dahil makakakuha na kaagad siya ng isa Wits with the blind. Hindi na magkakonect yung mga shots niya na wala pa siya kaagad na bala. We have Bobby Chulo making it. Itsuke, but Asta taking him down as well to make the cancellation of the match point happen for NAOS. Abaddon Abyss is just really doing it. Magiging 11-11 pa nga ba ito dahil down to the punishment. Eco round na naman ng NAOS Esports. I'm really loving the momentum na kaagad dito from Abaddon Abyss.
Oh no, hindi pa tapos ang laban. Exotic, just too good, man. Alam mo, minsan ako sobrang magagalingan sa mga Phoenix players
Ako
pagdating
din,
sa
oo.
PHC.
Napakabully ng mga yan, eh.
Pinipili. Siguro, dalawa pa lang yung nakakita kong magaling mag-Phoenix. One is Javi, and now his name is Exotic.
Yeah.
Sobrang ganda. Yung mga may X siguro sa pangalan magaling. Javi, Exotic. Diba? Nag-save ngayon yung NAOS.
Kailangan
Oh.
Tapos
Para sa next
binabol
round.
sila dito ng Eco, no? Aray.
Then nag-save sila para next round hindi sila talo kung sakasakaling ano. Okay, that's a good.
Aray.
Pero sinabayan ka agad ng lockdown para lang makuha yung site. Pero si Jo gusto pa
Bibigay na
pilit
lang.
to.
Kanina pa rin kasi talaga kumukulit. I think it was Poppy Chulo. Tapos si NDG, yung laging nagkakaroon na mainit ng bardagulan even though that they know na sobrang hindi sila magiging winnable sa mga duels dahil meron silang Prowler na makakatapat and the curveball. We have Vanta Black getting in the kill. Poppy Chulo though popping him his head. We still have a 4v3 situation. Meron pang Cosmic Divide na kasama pero nakaredy na kaagad dito si Rababs. We still have here the Nightfall. Ang emo na Rolling Thunder. Down to 1 HP na lang dito kaagad si NDG. Was able to take down at least one more but it's already 11-11. Magkakaroon na naman tayo ng buy round for NAOS and that is going to be the decision kung NAOS Esports ba dito ang mananalo to take another round into their favor or talagang Abaddon Abyss namumuno na pagdating sa kanilang naging comeback here in the second half.
Make a wish. Mga Abaddon and NAOS fans, sino bang makakuha nito? Pero sabi ni Module, labas ko na atang operator. Kanina pa eh. Pero I think you should have opt already on the previous rounds. Pero we gotta like recognize na may flashes din kasi itong si Exotic. Tapos they usually stick together. Pero ngayon, this is a good call for coach. Sabi niya, okay, kailangan nating i-punish itong Abaddon parate. Si Exotic, he's just too good right now. Imagine, he outfrag lahat ng members ng NAOS as of now, 23. Talagang maiiyak ka sa side ng NAOS.
Kaya
You
nga
already have that 2-round lead and yet binigay nyo just because of those simple errors. That 1v1 by Jack would have been better kung hindi siya gumalaw doon and he can just buy time. Pero what can he do, diba, on that situation itself? Pero erase na natin yan. Tignan natin kung makakabawa si Mojo. Oh, he didn't force the op. Pero meron naman kasi okay. Ang meron kay NAOS ngayon, marami silang ultimate. And they need to maximize that.
It's going to be really critical para sa NAOS para magkamali na naman dito sa round na ito. They really need this one out. Nag-create sila ng momentum simulat sa pool pa lang dito sa Pearl. They were able to execute this to a 6-6. Pero nakita naman natin na possible talaga ito na mangyari. Modger though, again, with this awesome kill and with this awesome positioning, sobrang laking impact na kaagad nito. There's the showstopper. Hindi niya nga lang ito, oh my god, nakuha niya pa rin pala itong gamitin laban kay Slatom and it's down already to a 2v4. Ang dami na kaagad na nangyari, ang dami na kaagad na mga tumumba, hindi pa sila nakakapasok ng site and it only comes down to Exotic kung makakakuha ba siya dito ng 2 kill at magagamit niya yung run it back. Medyo umaray ang tagiliran dito ni Jai, he needs to back away. And now they still have the spike and they can still make that rotate happen in favor of them dahil si Asta makakakuha pa rin ng ulo ni Wits.
Ay, naku po!
Papi Chulo!
Papi Chulo!
No! Bakit ka nag-dive
Pero si Exotic, baka pa makuha pa sila dahil sa Exotic. Nakakatakot yan. It's not impossible for him to actually clutch this. He's the last that heal mula sa firewall niya. Tumakbo na ang 2 miyembro ng NAOS at na isa si Ja nasa likod niya. If this is a clutch by Exotic, mapapa-OMG ka na lang talaga.
Kaya
Na
nga,
kay
Exotic
NDG
na
din,
naman to.
ang hapit ngayon. Waiting na lang siya to
Oh my God, close na kagad.
Naku po,
Nag-knife
siya. He might be taken on. And NDG takes it. Kamuntikan pa kang mapunta pa kay Exotic. But this is a match point. Coming in from NAOS, inasim ni Wit si Exotic. Kung ako sa inyo, huwag niyong tututukan si Exotic ng 1v1 dahil napakainit niya.
Napakainit dahil sa mga points na kailangan niya may panalo yung mga duels. Ginagawa at nagagawa niya talaga dito laban sa NAOS. But this is just the main crucial problem ni Rababs, ano? Nagdahan-dahan siyang makipagkitaan dito kay Ja. And Ja was just really ready enough for him to take that down. Alam niya sigurong magka-crouch dito yung kaharap niya dahil he's just waiting for it. He has the picker's advantage. He has every time of his life para mag-abang sa mga papasok. At nagamit niya pa dito yung showstopper niya. Taken down Slatom. Sila na ngayon na makakuha ng match point. But hindi pa rin naman ito magiging imposible para sa Abaddon Abyss to win it out. They still have the run it back. Alam naman natin kung ilang beses nagkakaroon ng impact, ng value para kay Exotic to make sure na sila yung makakapasok at sila ang makakapag-force down for NAOS to go back away at ibigay yung site.
Talagang nasa kamay ng Aba ngayon. Kung Aba, ginanon na lang sila. O Aba, gaganunin ko kayo, NAOS. Aba, NAOS.
Galing mo
Yun
doon.
sinishare ko, guys. Aba, NAOS. Dalawang teams yan. Sabi dito sa comment, totoo pala ang chismis, Ray Ray. Totoo nga. Di ko alam, men. Kaya bahala kayo mag-desisyon. Kayo nakakaalam. No say na lang ako.
Kayo na lang
no say.
mag-decide.
Dili na ako mag-talk. Pero to, dili na ba talaga mag-talk? And DG takes a
Oh,
one.
that's a good
May trade
trade.
mula kay Rabat.
Oh no, Papi Chulo!
Makakuha si Papi Chulo. But Papi Chulo still. Stay still. Takes
Oh,
down the third
Papi!
He's making the manifest. Nag-comment lang yung baby ni Papi Chulo. Nag-iba ng ihip ng hangin. And we only have one left. His name is Asta with the clutch.
He still has the spike, pero ngayon, that lockdown is going to hinder him para makalipat na nga sa kabilang side. At hello sa lahat ng mga magtataga, magtotondo dito kay Asta. Si Mojer pa nga talaga ang nakaisa sa kanya. So now's the time to make sure they will dominate this region. They will dominate the place. They will dominate another open qualifier team dito sa ating series na ito. And that is just really overwhelming. Para din naman, para sa Abaddon Abyss, diba? Dahil ang haba ng ginawa nilang comeback.
Abaddon Abyss coming in from that 6-6 to 6-8 to 11-13 against NAOS. All I can say is this agent selection ng mga taga-Abaddon, this can be one of their trap cards going up against the stronger teams later on sa mga laban pa nila all throughout in our group stage. But Honey Glaze, sa tingin ko pagdating sa NAOS, si Papi Chulo, kanina pa na nire-rework yung A-main hold niya. And finally, naging okay na on the last round.
Lagi nga natin nakikita, diba, na siya lagi yung nag-aabang for those entries. Kahit na lahat na talaga ibuhos sa kanya, yung Prowler, yung mga Molly, and then there's also the Curveball. Hindi talaga siya dito magpapatinag dahil alam niya may nasa likod niya to get those pick-offs as well, yung mga trade-offs pa. At yun yung pinaka-importante dito for NAOS dahil sa mga namumunong times na sila talaga dito yung nakukulitan na tayo sa kanila sa mga times na alam naman nila na meron ditong Prowler, alam naman nila na merong ditong Blind coming in from Exotic, pero yung experience at yung paninindigan nila sa mga sites, sa mga angulo na yun para maipanalo yung mga duels is just really there para ma-compensate nilang makuha na naman itong Pearl Map and make it a 2-0.
We can definitely see that Abaddon, the fact that they made a lot of changes here sa mga maps na natatalo sila, kasi natalo sila dati sa Pearl, diba? Binago nila ngayon sa laban nila against NAOS, and all I can say is, my God, Exotic is just built different. Sobrang galing niya on that Phoenix. But despite all those mishappenings niya for the side of Abaddon, nakabawi pa rin sila HG.
Oo, iba pa rin.
Iba pa rin. I think this is still this map talaga yung defining factor sa kalakasan ng isang Abaddon. But as for now, sabi nga natin, remarkably done. Nakita naman natin na experience sila on those crucial moments. The three Titos, alam naman natin that they can still move forward dun sa mga mistakes nila. Pero I can definitely commend Papi Chulo. Importante yon
yung round
to get
niya,
3 kills. Kasi na-pick off si Modre. And we all thought it's gonna go into the hands of Abaddon. Pero hindi nila hinayaan mangyari yon.
Yung utility usage dito para sa Abaddon, sobrang commendable ko. Dahil nakita ko yung mga times sa hirap na hirap ang NAOS Esports, even though that they have already Modger, na magtatatalon lang sa loob ng site. Syempre, makapag-create ng opening for them, na mahirapan na nga kaagad dito na makapag-decide ng Abaddon Abyss kung sino ba yung uunahin, pero sino na nga ba ang nakapangnapos, ang nakapagpigay ng pantuldok dito sa serye na ito. Sa kanilang storyline, nakita naman natin na dineliver na nga ni Modger kaagad with the win, with the grab, unlimited, is none other than NAOS Esports. Modger was able to make taga dito sa natitirang player na hindi na nga nakapag-decide kung aatras pa ba siya o ilalaban niya, pero yung lockdown ang naging kahantungan niya para ma-stay niya nga lang ang sarili niya doon sa art. Kaya naman ngayon, congratulations sa NAOS Esports.
Now's the time.
Now's the time.
Now's the time. But Abaddon together with NAOS dito sa Pearl Map, wow, this is good. Sobrang na-highlight nila lahat individually yung skills. Not just Exotic, but Asta together with V-Black. They are very good on their defending side. At kamuntikan pa yun, Honey Glaze, na mapunta sa Abaddon at baka mapunta pa tayo sa third map, diba? Sobrang daming changes. Still, strong two teams talaga yung meron tayong nakikita ngayon. But then, hindi pa to tapos para sa journey ng Abaddon together with NAOS Esports.
Yes, and I completely agree with you with that dahil there's a lot to prove pa rin naman dito ang Abaddon Abyss. Ang naging unfortunate lang talaga dito is nauna talaga ang NAOS Esports pagdating sa kanilang momentum. And I think kulang pa yung mga giging explanation natin dito, kaya ibabato na natin sa ating mga panelists kung ano na nga ba ang kanilang mga naging explanation or yung mga naging kahantungan nila dito laban ng NAOS at syempre ng Abaddon Abyss. We'll see you back in another day dito sa VCT.
Ayan na nga, guys. Na Ray curse denied tayo dito. And here at the panel, you still have a likable, Fluffy, and of course, Riku. And we just saw how NAOS, as we expected, talagang they came out on top. But Fluffy, alam ko, di ba, kanina ang ganda ng prediction mo kanina. Are you a little bit worried na right now at the top, medyo, in heat na naman sila dito ng Oasis Gaming?
I mean, worried, not really, because I think that all the teams have to shoot their best shot, and it's a nice thing to see the improvement coming up from NAOS Esports. And I feel like the overall goal is to win Ascension, so playing against better teams will be good for both teams.
It really will be kasi napuprove na challenging talaga ang mga Filipino teams natin. But as we're looking at the highlights over here, Riku, naaalala ko, sabi mo kanina, if Abaddon Abyss does not get map number 1, edi aabot tayo ng map number 2. Bakit naman, map number 3 rather, bakit naman dito pa tayo sa Pearl nagkaroon ng very close game between the two?
I think it goes all the way back to what Fluffy said. There's a lot of data when it comes to the Pearl map, when it comes to NAOS's performance on Pearl. Kasi nga, they're one of the best teams in the tournament that performed really, really amazingly well in this map. So it is, Abaddon picking that map earlier in, the map pick. That means they were confident. That means they did their research. And that is exactly why that map became so close. It was so sweaty. I thought we legit were about to reach map 3. And I feel like the highlight there, I have to mention, of course, Asta on the side of Abaddon Abyss, but at the end of the day, NAOS is able to basically keep their focus, keep their ground, and not worry that, okay, Abaddon is winning the first few minutes, first few rounds of this map, even though this is our best map. So at that point, props to Abaddon Abyss for trying, but at the same time, props to NAOS for keeping everything still stabilized.
Yeah, I have to agree with Rico there. I think mad respect for Abaddon Abyss. Going for that Pearl pick, it's very bold because it is, again, one of NAOS's preferred maps. But I think that, Pearl went good for both teams. It went 13-11 at the end of everything, and that is a better score than most of teams have been able to do, and they've done that damage that they have into NAOS, and they really brought that confidence from probably all that research that Rico mentioned to the game.
Ganun na ngayon lumalabas dito eh. Well done on the side of Abaddon Abyss. Medyo nag-fall short kayo, but to even have this firepower, like, kind of be close up against a team like NAOS Esports, well done. Pero the highlighted player that we have over here is, of course, Mojer. Fluffy. Insane talaga tong taong to. Ilang beses na natin siyang nakita na MVP dito for very good reason. Pero nakita talaga natin dito in the 2 maps that we've seen this guy, sobrang explosive niya talaga.
Explosive is the best word you can use because he's playing that explosive agent. He played Raze twice this entire series, especially on the Fracture map. You can see the combination of skill as well as brains that he has because he has top frag. He got 22 kills on Fracture. He got 19 kills on Pearl. But on the Fracture map, you can even see him sometimes he'd use his satchels to break the Cypher traps when they pushed up on B main, for example. So it's a lot of utility that you'd use Raze for and really maximize the explosive firepower that Agent can really provide.
Yeah, Mojer is so reliable, especially on this race. You can count on him to make space. You can count on him to win the gunfights. You can count on him to win duels. And I feel like that's the reason why, like sinabi mo to, lagi siyang, most of the time, MVP whenever NAOS wins these matches.
Oh, ganun talaga. And let's not forget na hindi rin naman makaka-clear ng so much space si Mojer without the help of his teammates. Ilang beses natin nakita na sobrang sulit yung utility kit dito ni Wits as the Sky. Ilang beses din natin nakita na even if nakalurk tong si Papi Chulo, talagang nakakaubos pa rin siya ng mga players dito. Nag-split po sila kayo na 4-1, mag-isa si Papi Chulo. How many did he get? Like 3 to 4 people at the same time. So it's not just the Mojer show, of course, pero as a whole, NAOS Esports just really looking promising as a team overall. Pero excited na ako kasi, parang even though 2 weeks to go na lang, talagang telltale yung mga nangyayaring labanan at this point. Kasi nga, dito na natin makikita, magkakaroon na tayo ng idea, kumbaga, kung sino yung mga teams na makakapasok nga ba sa playoffs. So, ingat-ingat na lang talaga for the future matches that are upcoming, especially on the side of Abaddon Abyss, since hindi na, parang ilang teams na lang yung makakaharap nila at this point, and they really need to garner those points in. Anyway, eto na, tingnan natin kung ano nga ba yung current standing so that we can paint a full picture of what the scoreboard is like. So yun nga sinabi ko kanina, 'di ba? Yung NAOS Esports at the top right now, pero Oasis Gaming still has a pending matchup para magpantay sila, 'di ba? But Riku, what are your thoughts right now looking at again the bottom 3 here? Kasi risky na talaga tong mga 'to eh.
I think for me, it's super tight, right? When we look at the top 2 teams, Oasis and NAOS, they're equal. There's not a lot of spread when it comes to points. So right now, Abaddon, Sky Empire, and PUGGERS are in a bit of a tough situation considering the fact that they need to be out of the bottom 2 to proceed to the playoffs. So the last 2 weeks of the competition is going to be incredibly important. Basically, both of these three of these teams rather have to win every single match. And the thing is, their fate isn't in their hands solely alone this time around. They have to rely on the results of other people, other teams rather, if they want to go through the next round.
Yeah, I think moving on to the middle of our VCT, a lot of factors are going to be a bit more prominent. You're all going to consider not only the map wins, but also the rounds and all the other differentials that might separate you from a 4th position placing to a 6th. And although Riku has already talked about the bottom 3 teams, has a huge impact on the standings. It really shows that Oasis now has to basically have the pressure on to carry on their momentum, because if they don't win their next game, they're gonna be tied with NAOS Esports. And for the 3rd and 4th place, it's also a close run, especially for SR Nacague, which I think is a very capable team. But with those 2 losses, if they will kind of rely on that domino effect from other teams to see where they'll place.
Yun nga eh, maganda yung sinabi mo, Fluffy, na especially on the side of Oasis Gaming, na they really need to win their matches, which brings me to the next set of matches that we do have for the following day. I believe Oasis Gaming is gonna be up against G-Lab first and foremost. How confident are you for your team going into this matchup?
So far, so good. I mean, the stats don't lie. They've had a perfect run so far. Hopefully, it stays that way. But Glab is a team that really has a lot of firepower. But aside from that, I think they're kind of underrated in the way that they default. Even if you compare them to a more experienced team like Sky Empire, which will be playing on the second game against APH, they have shown that they have the ability to supersede them, at least in their current standings, with all the teams considered.
Yeah, the tomorrow's matches are going to be incredibly exciting, considering the fact that, again, a lot of these teams will be hungry for points, and of course it's Oasis is currently tied with NAOS, so it's one of those things where, okay, it's not the playoffs, but we do want to end on a very, very strong note. So they do want to win against Game Lab. And as for Sky and Action PH, Sky Empire definitely has been struggling in this tournament, but at the same time, this is one of the matches where, in comparison to going up against Oasis and NAOS, I suppose this is one of the air quote doable matches for them. So I'm excited to see them to perform tomorrow.
Excited na rin ako dyan. I mean, going back to our earlier discussion, di ba, hinihintay natin na may maglabas ng split or ng Lotus map. And I do believe na Sky Empire yung team na maglalabas ng split dito. Because if we do go back to the records, I remember Kelly S being such a phenomenal player, especially pagdating dito sa split. So hopefully, fingers crossed, makita ko na yung mapa na yan by tomorrow. I'm sure my co-panelists over here are also thinking of the same thing. Gusto na namin makita yung mga ilang mapa na yan. I mean, for the longest time, iniwasan na rin naman ng mga players dito yung Bind and yung Breeze. So might as well, ilabas na rin agad nila tong ibang mapa. Anyway, all of this, of course, hindi naman mangyayari if it weren't for the help of our sponsors. So before we close the show, we would like to formally thank Riot Games as well as Mineski Philippines for making this event possible for all.
We would also like to say thank you to our official sponsor, Grab Unlimited. Celebrate great wins and great food and enjoy free delivery every day. Subscribe to Grab Unlimited now for only 9 pesos for your first month.
And of course, last but not the least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the games and amusement boards.
Thank you so much to our sponsors, and of course, maraming salamat din sa lahat ng nanood. Kita-kita ulit tayo dito sa VALORANT Challengers Philippines. This has been Likeable, Fluffy02, and Riku on the panel. Bye!
We're soaring up high, got no clue. How do I know what I mean to you? Yeah. Say it out loud, spill the truth. Tell me how I'm gonna get close to you. Yeah. High and low, in between, acting out, make a scene. Maybe